Oh wait, gotta go live on the other stuff as well. Dun, 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 dun. Hopefully it all worked. Okay. Alright. Chat! I spent 5 minutes trying to figure out why... Hold on, I'll recreate it. Why this was happening. I was like, yeah, what the fuck? What the... Where's the window capture? If I drag it over the model capture, it appears. But this is so weird because the background is set to transparent. I don't know what's going on. Okay? You wanna know what happened? It's always something stupid. It's always something stupid. Allow me to elucidate. So when you set a capture for something, if it has transparency, for a game capture, it has like a little box. Hold on, I'll show you. Chat, you're learning about OBS today. You're learning a little bit about OBS today. So if you do it as a game capture, this is a game capture source. There's a little box that says allow transparency. And if I remember correctly, if you're doing an NDI output, it auto defaults to transparency. And I haven't messed with OBS in a while. Like, properly, like, reconfiguring everything. Because I'm moving off of Streamlabs, finally. I know, you can all say, ah, finally, Pippa. So I had to reinstall the Spout Capture plugin. For those of you who don't know what that is, basically it's a plugin that lets you capture using Spout, which is another way to capture stuff. Oh god, how do I explain all this? But the nice part about Spout is it's not as resource intensive. Spout isn't as resource intensive. But anyway, so basically I had to go into the composite mode settings and I had to fucking set it to pre-multiply alpha. And if you're ever a VTuber or a streamer or you wanna figure shit out, here you go. I don't think this was helpful at all. I don't think this was helpful at all, man. Whatever. Today, let's talk about Itachari. Itachari is Itasha, but for bicycles. Itasha, but for bicycles. Because cyclists weren't enough of a target, making them a little bit more overt. I'm personally a really big fan of Itachari. I kind of wanted to just talk about it because I'm curious if anybody does it in chat. Hold on. ACNH music. Here we go. Hello, Ready, bye-bye! Ah! Does what? Does, like, makes Itachari. Or has one. They're kind of exceedingly rare in America, which is interesting. Because, like, you would look at, like, the car, and you'd be like, oh, shit. This has got to be, like, this has got to be, like, way more uncommon because it's so much more, like, high investment, right? Because it's so much more expensive to wrap your car. But Itachari is so rare. It's so rare. Also, whoa, this one is, like, double-sided. That's crazy. This one is different on one side. Never seen one. Yeah. So this is Itachari. I think it's really neat. I think this is the kind of thing where I think I'm ahead of the game on this. I think I'm ahead of the curve. The curve? Curb? I don't know how the saying goes. It's because most cyclists are normies. But there's like a growing population of otaku or gamers or hip-witted youngsters who don't even like cars. They wanna like ride bicycles and stuff. Or they have no choice because they can't afford a car because they're a broke college kid, whatever the hell. Hey people, I had a root canal today. Oh! Also, it's your birth month. Well, tell me when it's your birthday, man. But congratulations on surviving your root canal! Whipcore, thank you. Happy Canada Day, Pipper. Ugh. Are there a lot of people like that in America? I would say so. Look at the size of anime conventions. Chat, did you guys know that Anime Expo is bigger than some cities? Hold on. Anime Expo attendance. Attendee count. Chat. In 2023, Anime Expo had 160,000. Do you want to know how many they had in 2024? You guys want to know how many people showed up to Anime Expo in 2024? Because I don't have that number yet. I'm trying to buy time while I Google it. Hold on. Okay. Okay. The turnstile attendance. So how many people went in through the doors in 2024? Take a guess. Take a guess, chat. How many do you think? 60K? No, not even close. 200K, close. Double that. Double that. Over 400,000 people at Anime Expo. 400,000. Yeah. That's over all the days. Yes. That's over all the days. So over the course of 4 days, 400,000 people. So even if you say, okay, only the same people went each day, that's still 100,000. But if you've ever been to an anime convention, you know that most of the motherfuckers are only there for like 1 day or 2 days. A lot of people only do Saturday and Sunday. A lot of people only do Saturday. Because they have to... They go in, they take like a day off of work on Friday to go make the trip. And then they have to leave on Sunday to make it back. And not one bar of deodorant. What the hell? Tourists do the whole time. A lot of people can't get that much time off of work. That's more than the entire population of Iceland. Yeah. Isn't that insane? Why guns out? I don't know. I just feel like having them out. I never have them out. 400,000 smelly smells. Dude, 400,000! Isn't that incredible? Isn't that absolutely insane? I will never go to Anime Expo. It scares me. That's too much. That's way too much for me. I just... No thanks. That's huge. That's too many humans. Yeah. So, if that many people are going to an anime convention, think about how many people would be into anime bikes. But it's just not a thing yet here. I think it's going to be. Pippa's philosophical thought for the day. Itachari will soon be a booming business in America. Americans hate bikes. The older generation hates bikes. The younger generation is very bike-pilled. The younger generation is quite bike-pilled, I would say. Hold on. Gotta go to like the Japanese side of YouTube. Because there's like no videos. There's no no videos in English. Car sales seethe at us bike chads. I do like bicycles. I think bicycles are extremely handy. They're very fun to ride. And they're very handy for like, okay, I just want to like get some exercise in and go do something simple. You know, I want a nice little like relaxed stroll through the neighborhood, but it's not technically a stroll because you're on a roll. Bicycles are fun. They're nice to casually cruise around on. They are. They are. I think this would also deter theft. Because who the fuck wants to steal a bike like this? You know? Maybe some punk kids would set out to steal these because they stand out so much. But the average thief is not going to be able to resell these. It stands out too much. Senor Monty, thank you. The younger generation also can't afford cars and gas, so take that as you will. Yeah. I think this is the future. And today on stream, I would like to design one. Whether or not I actually get it made is another question entirely. Because like I've seen a little bit about how you make them, but like one of the things that people do is they get these giant like aluminum plates for the wheels. Oh, but here's this guy's process of making it. Hey brother, do you have auto dubbing on? No auto dubbing. A lot of people self-make them. Gotta be Uma. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been kind of scared off of streaming Uma Musume. I didn't expect the game to take off like to the extent that it did, and now I'm like, have you guys ever get like, have you guys ever been like really excited for a game to come out and then it like massively takes off and you're like, I don't know what to do now. Yeah, Undertale. Oh, it's kind of intimidating. I don't know. Isn't this what you wanted? It is what I wanted. But it's also like, there's like huge streamers playing it and everything now, and I'm like, my little corner of the internet doesn't feel like my little corner of the internet anymore. What the hell? What the fuck? Hipster. I am a hipster. Mama Memoria, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Benjamin, thank you. Speaking of the love of biking, have you seen the short story video guy of a guy totaling his 300-year-old bike, and the story completely devolves after? I have not. What? It's man, thank you. I'm gonna get one, and the art is gonna be Pippa stuck looking out from inside a washing machine, so she spins in torture while I go for a ride. What the hell? Pippa hates popular things. I don't hate that it's popular. I like that it's popular because I want the game to live forever. But it is also kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys, I don't know how to like to describe the feeling. It's like when you're in school, right? And maybe you had like a specific section of the playground that you liked to play on. And then like, maybe it was like the swings or something. And then like a big group of people decided that they also liked the swings. And you kind of just had to like stand there and be like, what the fuck? I don't feel like I quite belong here anymore. Another mouse, thank you for the vibe! My Uma Musume has a couple weird bugs. Scouts game crashing the game, and my Suzuka can't lose no matter what! I think Suzuka is just... The silent Suzuka is just OP like that. She's just Chad like that. It's the kids that found the book before the movie. I'm the kid that found the book before the movie. And even I'm like kind of late to the party because I didn't even get into Uma Musume until like it was like a slow burn me getting into it. The true contrarian plays JP and refuses to play global now. It's been interesting seeing the differences. Like Maruzensky, I really didn't think much of her before, but I love her dialogue. She's like, I'm gonna show you a place so fly that only the hippest home slices know about it. Now I'm like, oh, my queen. Anything for you, my queen. Soon I will max star unlock you, my queen. Anything for you. As the kids say, she matches my freak. Brat's awful. Nuh-uh. Mike Wazowski. Marozensky. McQueen is great. I'm not a McQueen hater. But I also... I don't know. She just doesn't vibe with me personally. But please stop. You're hurting us. Marozensky Itasha. Yeah, Marozensky Bike Itasha. Oh, but yeah, there was an interesting thing where, like, the localizers changed her nickname to Hot Rod. But her name is... her nickname is Supercar in Japan. And it's even written, I guess, in katakana. So it was, like, a very deliberate change. I don't know why they changed that. I don't know if this is a process video for him doing the... Whoa! What the hell is this car? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Oh my god. Chat, what does 𝐏𝐿𝐴 mean? Oh my god. So many. Sometimes, oh, this too. Oh. Sometimes in these, you'll see people where they have a Itasha on their car, and then they have the matching Itachari, which is so cool. I don't know if we'll see any in this video. But sometimes they have both. The subtitles are so useful, yeah. Very, very useful. Oh my god. Wait, this person doesn't have a matching bike, but they do have a shit ton of stuff. What the hell is this one for? Ooh. Oh, girl! Eh? Oh! What the? Oh, I didn't see. I just saw the fish and I was like, is this like a... Oh, it even says chum buds here. It says chum buds. I was like, is this like a fishing company? Shark with like a shark face logo? Was Gura, and they have a sun visor. A sunroof. That's so cool. I want to do something like this. Look at how they did the fucking roof. This is gonna turn into another car stream. God damn it. This is so cool. That's a Scion XB. How do you do this? It has to be airbrushing, right? This has to be airbrushing. I don't know how else you would do this. Paint? Inevitable. Only so many Itasha bikes. True. True. Welcome to Itasha world. Oh. Wait, I'm getting distracted! I want to see Itachari! Is there another word for him? Is there another word for Itachari? Hold on. Let me try removing all this stuff. Whoa! Whoa! Ow, it's so loud! It's so loud! I can't turn it down! Oh my god! Why can't I turn it down? Jesus Christ. DK, thank you. These noobs, if they used a 1996 Ford minivan, they would have more canvas for Gura. Was he more the Japanese lowrider total culture? We're looking at bikes. Oh, this one has volume slider. Wait, what is this video? Eh? Wait, he put like a... Is this like paper or something? Eh? Wait, chat. What is this? Maybe it was solid metal here? I guess some bikes do have like the solid metal that are plastic. Is there a speaker in it? Or no, that's on his tablet. This bicycle is so interesting. Look at how like far the tire sticks out. And the bicycle or the basket's like right on top of it. Wait, look at this one. Oh, this one's just stickers. Wait, there's a pole here. Oh, and he's got like a cards. He zip tied a fucking card, a photo card. Bruh! This is just a sticker. Strange bicycles. You think they would be using specific high-end models? I guess it's a lot of like self-modified. Oh, Kanzaki Hiro. I don't know what the text says. Whoa. Oh. I wonder... I wonder how hard it would be. Chat, how hard do you think it would be to do Itasha? Like, this person... A lot of these people are just doing, like, stickers. Maybe... Chat, what if I got... Okay, I'll pick a character, right? And then I'll pick, like, a bike that already kind of matches. And then... For, like, the aluminum plate that goes over the back wheel. I don't know how they do that. Well, there's like these. Chat, like this. A lot of these, they're using like an aluminum wheel. But maybe there's something else I could use? I don't know why he's drumming on it. But either way, thank you. A local charity was taking bikes for Christmas, and I thought of making and donating a Pippa-themed girls' bike, so I ran out of time. Maybe this one. Oh! That'd be cool. Acrylic. I think acrylic or plastic would break. I think it would get jostled too much, and it would the stress would fracture it. Right? Shouldn't the title be Itachari? Yeah, but nobody knows what Itachari is. If I make the title... Wait, did that fucking scooter have a tail? Eh? Is this like what Noriyaru has? Is this what he was showing off? What a weird fucking scooter. It has a tail. What is this character? Oh, there's another one of the aluminum covers. Oh, Shiroko? Well, not this one. This one's a Len, but not this character, chat. This one. What the hell is this? It's a folding motorcycle. It folds into a briefcase? What? Was that a P90? Yeah, she uses it in the anime. This is from Sword Art Online Alternative. Or not Sword Art, a Gun Gale Online Alternative. It's actually a really cute anime. Oh, Mami Tomoe? Ah! Charlotte! Wait. Oh, they have two. Wait, they have one of these bikes that folds into... Chat, do they really fold into a briefcase? Wait, here's another one. What are these called? Oh, here's another Itachari! Wait, I think they have another, like, photo card here. They have a lot of stickers. I think that's the best bet. Oh, Mai, hello! I see you're playing Umumusame later. Based. They're super popular again. A large briefcase for trunk transport. Honda Moto Campo. Eh. Also, this is sick. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe I can find something somewhere. I need to train my new chud daughter. Thank you for advice. Hell yeah. Did you already see... If you check the company Discord in the gaming channel, there's a flowchart that I posted that might be of use to you. If you haven't seen it already. I would check that out. Basically, you want to maximize friendships. You want to get friendships to orange. But yeah, anyways. Can you? I'm on it, thank you. Hell yeah, no problem. Can you like car wrap a bicycle? Is that a thing? Whoa, his lights up. What if I added lights? What if I added LED lights? Helios, thank you. You're looking for carbon disc wheel. Carbon disc wheel. Ah! Potato Ray, thank you. You talked about the Moto combo 3 days ago. Did I? You can wrap pretty much anything. Well, like, how expensive is it? How do you do it? Put a subwoofer on your bike. There it is. Carbon disc wheel. What's the purpose of this? Is it so that way the wind doesn't get like tucked into the tire? Or not tire, like tucked into the back wheel basically? Yeah, reduce air drag? Yes. Oh.
It sounds fast, doesn't it? I mean, who doesn't like the sound of a disc wheel? But is it really making me any faster? Is a disc wheel really worth it?
I turned the volume up and he stops talking. Whoa.
The idea being that a deeper section wheel allows the air to stick to the wheel for a bit longer, meaning a smaller area of turbulence in the middle of the wheel and therefore less drag.
What bikes can have carbon disc wheels? Why is Pippa obsessed with bikes now? I've always talked about my love for my bicycle. Maybe not always, but like 2 I've like talked about how much I love my bicycle for 2 years now.
And less drag means faster speeds.
Any of them. You can DIY them? Oh! Super cheap aero disc wheel hack. Oh!
Welcome to the second part of my budget TT.
You wanted that expensive folding one? The Monster Hunter one, yeah. But I didn't want it that bad. It wasn't worth like over $1,000.
Build. If you've not seen the first part yet, well, you can go and... I mean, I'm just trying to cover all the currency bases for you. I don't know where you're watching from.
TPPC Tech thing. You can get a brand new Honda Electric Moto Compacto for $1,000 at the Honda dealer! They're made white, perfect blank canvas for... Brand new? How fast did they go? What? You don't even have the fucking Moto Compacto. You don't even have to, like, import them? The wheel in the other video is 2.5K. That's more than the Honda Moto Compacto! Astro Genius, thank you! Gloria, thank you! Perhaps you could convert a pair of panniers, bags that attach to either side of the wheel. Read panniers to heat packs? Eh? It's a scooter. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait, yeah, I remember these. Chad, I remember these. We watched some guy ride one down a hill. I didn't realize that was this. These things suck. These things are really fucking garbage, actually. Chat, these things only go like 15 miles per hour and die if they hit a rock that's like larger than a pebble. These things suck. They're cool in concept but executed poorly, yeah. I thought these things were made for getting through airports quickly. You're thinking of the luggage suitcase. The luggage suitcase, Jesus fucking Christ. The luggage scooter. That's like, it's a suitcase that is also a scooter, so you can still put stuff inside of it. Show me your ball, thank you for 10. If you see a 1994 Ford F250 Itasha down with Pipkin Pippa, mind your business. Oh, okay. SG Baldwin, thank you. They're not that great, not too good on rough terrain. Low battery and top speed is 15 miles per hour, and you're pushing it hard. Yeah. Asher DDC, thank you. What do you think of Brompton folding bikes? I want one. Brompton folding bikes! There's a oh fuck, I forget the name of the store, but there's a store that's actually partnered with them, and they're located in Portland, Oregon. And they get like exclusives, and there was like a Sakura themed one that was pretty cool. Oh man. Bromptons are sick. If you guys don't know what Brompton bicycles are, basically they're a brand that makes like folding bicycles that don't fucking suck. They're very expensive. They're very much like a luxury item. But you know how like most folding bikes, it takes like over a minute to get that shit to fold down, and even then, once you do get it folded down, it's still like clunky and awkward. And like when they say folding bikes, they mean like, oh yeah, you can fold it up so it can fit in the back of your fucking shitty ass little gay car, right? But Brompton makes folding bikes where it's like they make them out of like carbon fiber, so they're actually light. There are some heavier options. There's even like an e-bike version, which is a lot heavier. But there's I love my little gay car. Well, good for you. But the Brompton folding bikes, they're light enough where you could like put them on your back. And they even sell like carrying cases for them. Like they're a proper folding bicycle that is meant to be like folded down and taken around with you. They're very cool. Hold on, I'll show you guys. Brompton folding bike. Are the wheels tiny? That depends on which ones. I mean, I guess they're kind of small. I like this channel, Burn Peak.
This is my new Brompton Sea Line.
I watch this guy a lot in my free time.
And it is one of the strangest, most interesting bicycles on planet Earth. But right now, it is a...
This is like a little luggage cart thing that they sell for it. Proprietary accessory. It's kind of... This bag is like $250. Which is too much. It's too much. But it's... They're so cool. The whole bike, it's like the iPhone of bicycles. It's like the fucking iPhone of bicycles. So this is like how it folds out and everything, and it has like, I think if I remember correctly, this is like an accessory that you put on that turns it into like a wheel cart. So you go, the idea is like you can go grocery shopping, you can fold up your bike, make it into like a little luggage cart, basically, a shopping cart. And then when you unfold your bike, you don't lose your groceries. They'll still be like in the bag and you can just set off, which is fucking phenomenal design. Absolute fucking peak design. If I lived in a city, I would absolutely get a Brompton because they're just so fucking cool. These bicycles are so fucking cool, but they're so expensive. They're so fucking expensive. Imagine wearing your helmet in a store. Bro, people already think I'm retarded. What's a little bit more street cred to my name? Lupus Evergaze, thank you. Where I live now, I can't get a bike. Too many dirt roads and hills and state highway. I'll stick with my giant toaster. I mean, you can get a mountain bike for fun.
This
paid advertisement, not paid advertisement. I wish it was paid advertisement. Brompton, you can sponsor me anytime, baby. I don't need money. I just want one of your bikes. Please, please. I'll take the lowest model. I don't care. I want one of your bicycles. Please, 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 please.
To Brompton Sea Line, and it is one of the strangest, most interesting
They
bicycles.
only weigh 25 pounds. They only weigh 25 pounds. Yes, but they also get more expensive if you get like the lighter ones. Because they go, I think the lightest one that they have is 21 pounds, which I know that doesn't sound like that much of a difference, okay? But like, if you've ever been into like hiking or anything, you know that like those 4 pounds can make a huge difference. Can you lift 25 pounds? Yes, I fucking can! But if you get like the little luggage cart thing, you don't even fucking need to pick that shit up, okay? Oh,
bicycles
man.
on planet Earth. But right now, it is a $2,300 handmade shopping cart. You can see it's rolling along on its $200.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it was an extension. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't remember this being in the base price, but yeah, $200 rack for it to roll.
And in the $150.
Okay, $115 basket. It's very expensive. It's like, again, it's like the iPhone of bicycles. And I'm not, like, you guys know I don't like iPhone. But like with this, like I get it. I get it. Asher Denise says, like, you can pick one up at their shop in NYC in August. They have them in Portland, Oregon as well. I wanna go someday. I wanna make the trip out and I wanna go look at them in person and be like, ah, and then not buy one because it's too fucking expensive.
$15 basket, I have my groceries and I'm able to just push it along. That's one of the many weird and unusual features of the Brompton that I'm going to be showing you today.
These things are so fucking cool.
Yeah, these are pretty expensive. Actually, they often cost double what competing brands do.
But no other brand does it like Brompton does. Hit me with, fucking miss me with that city bike shit, okay? Look at the fucking Bromptons. Look at how this shit folds. Watch him fold it down.
People do seem to be willing to pay it. So today I'm going to show you all the strange and unique features of the Brompton folding bicycle while treating it very badly. And if it's built as well as they claim, then we'll take it to the skate park and see how it flies.
Chat, getting to see my bicycle autism? Energy, thank you. Had to walk a mile carrying a car battery the other day. 20 to 30 pounds, gets heavy pretty quickly. The idea behind like the folding bikes like this is not that you would start carrying 20 to 30 pounds worth of bicycle with you constantly. The idea is like if you take it to the airport or whatever, you can pick it up and you can take it through much more easily than any other bicycle. If you're trying to get into a bus, you don't have to put your bicycle in the bike storage rack or whatever for the bus if your bus has one of those and worry about it potentially being stolen. You can just fold it up, lift it into the bus with you, and then stand there with it. Or again, yeah, like the subway. Yeah, exactly, Xenon. It's not like I'm just gonna carry this around with me and start going cycling for fun randomly, whatever. It's, can you put it on your back like a backpack? I believe there is an accessory for that. I could be misremembering, but I do believe there is one. I know there is at least a covering case that you can buy, because I know in Japan, it is against the law to bring even folding bikes onto the trains. You have to have a covering for them. $200 backpack? Probably a $200 backpack. I know because my last Japan trip, I really wanted to get one of these and take it to Japan and do some like GoPro hand cam, like strap a GoPro to my head and like go through the city. But then I thought, oh man, like checking all that shit for reflections, and then I don't know if I'm gonna have any time. And then I didn't have any time, so it would have been a waste of money. But so cool. It's going to end up being a choice between buying one of these or buying your treadmill. I already have an exercise bike, so yeah. Background noise, thank you. And I have a regular bicycle, so I don't really need a third bicycle equivalent. Background noise, thank you. Ultimatism, dinosaur riding a Brompton. I bet the Spinosaurus would ride a Brompton. In front of Paladin, thank you. Electric skateboard fits backpacks for skateboard. I'm not really into skateboarding. When I was younger, I wanted to learn to skateboard, but didn't really live anywhere near anything paved, so Banner goes, thank you. I just get around by rolling on my Heelys. Oh, I used to have Heelys. They're really fun. I am not ashamed to admit that I went through the airport a few times with Heelys on. Gotta be careful when on the ground, can be pretty slippery. When the women see me rolling towards them. I ate shit wearing Heelys. Heelys are really fun, but if you live in, we'll say underdeveloped areas, if there's gravel, you die. Lou, that you hit people, you should play Wordle today. Wordle? Which one's Wordle? Is that the one where you guess the word?
So why am I in an Uber instead of riding my Brompton? Well, multimodal transportation. You see, you take a train,
that!
a bus, a plane, whatever you want to your destination, and then you do the final mile on your Brompton. You can use it to fill in the blanks. And because it packs down so small, you can fit it on a checked bag on an airline. You can carry it with you onto a bus.
This is why I was thinking for Japan, but I don't think I would be able to get out and do it. Every time I go to Japan, my schedule is fucking booked to the, like, booked 24/7. So I don't think I'd be able to just get out and go for a bike ride. And even if I could, I'd probably be way too fucking tired. But it's so cool. It's so fucking cool.
And then, of course, I showed you shopping.
Don't you need a license for bikes in Japan if they're electric? I already did all the research into this. If the bicycle is motorized in any extent, and that includes, like, electrical, yes, you need a license. The police in Japan don't really enforce it. They don't enforce a lot of things. So, you probably could get away with it, but... yeah.
Cart mode, which allows you to push it along very easily.
Is he dragging the handle? No, he's scooting it by the seat.
That makes a Brompton folding bicycle most at home in a city.
Plus in Japan, or at least Tokyo, you got public transit enough to not need the bike. But cycling is fun in its own way. Like, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Nuisance streamer arc. How is it a nuisance to fucking go around on a bicycle? You can get the international driver's license too, but it's still easier to walk plus rail. They treat e-bikes closer to motorcycle in Japan. True. That's how you achieve 99% jailing rate, but hardly enforcing law a lot of the time. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, but yeah. They don't really... like, Japanese police don't really arrest people. It's very, very uncommon. Like, when you actually look at it and see what people do and get away with, and... if I was gonna be a cyclist, are you new here? I already talked about how I enjoy riding my bicycle. Where are all these people coming from? Why are there all these new people here? For the past 2 years, I've talked about enjoying my bicycle. And there's all these people that are like, Pippa nuisance streamer. Pippa's gonna become a cyclist. What the hell, man? Jesus. To welcome newcomers, Pippa has had a bike since ever. There's probably like driver's license here. They're required, but no police aren't stopping people to check them. Nah. Which does surprise me. I feel like in like the idealized but also totalitarian vision of Japan that I have in my head, I imagine them having like a bunch of cameras installed that like auto run people's license plates and check for everything and track you down, and I don't know. Potato Radio, thank you. Like renting a car, wouldn't your US license work unless you moved there? In Japan, you need an international driver's license. If you're renting a car. But you don't need a license in Japan to ride a bicycle. And the cycling laws are extremely rarely enforced, because cycling in Japan, you're treated like a pedestrian. So it's like you can ride on pathways and everything, and there are pathways where you're not allowed to ride. And you can also ride in the streets. It's very gray area.
So now we're in the city of Asheville, where I can only assume I won't get beat up for riding a Brompton. So now I can show you the Brompton's...
Don't you need to register bikes with the police, though? I don't think you have to. The police definitely do advise it, but a lot of the bikes that get stolen in Japan, even when they are registered, nobody comes to claim them.
Feature its ingenious folding mechanism.
And it goes, thank you, Pippa. The winning move with a bicycle is those big tricycles. You can mount a medium-sized grill on the back.
You can see it's on the luggage rack right now, like it was in shopping cart mode. The handlebars fold up diagonally, and then there is a hinge clamp to keep it up. Now, how does the rest of the bicycle unfold? If you lift up on it, you see everything stays folded. Is there
Which is so handy. It's so handy. You lift it up and it stays compact. So if you need to put it in like the overhead bin, or if you need to throw it in the trunk or whatever, it just stays
a
shut.
latch? Should we force it? If you look closely at the bicycle over here, you can see the seat post is what's keeping it from unfolding. And if we raise up the seat post, everything is fully unlocked. Now, as you can...
Isn't that sick? Isn't this the coolest fucking bicycle you've ever seen? Oh my god. Absolute genius design. Absolute fucking genius design,
if you look
chat.
closely at the bicycle over here, you can see
Look at this.
the seat post is what's keeping it from unfolding. And if we raise up the seat post, everything
Look at this.
is fully unlocked. Now, as you can see here at the rear
Wow.
linkage, there is a latch that keeps this unfolded when you're riding it. But
Oh,
actually,
man.
your weight would keep it unfolded. And so many Brompton owners actually disable this latch so they can quickly fold it up when they want.
I don't think I would do that. I don't think I would disable the latch permanently. I think I would go over a curb that shit would buckle underneath me and I would eat shit and die. It's like, oh, thank you. Okay, I thought it looked stupid at first, but the mechanics fascinate me. I think so cool!
Want to. That's fine as long as you're not doing any jumps. And so we're going to keep ours latched.
Whoa! Whoa!
Now that my Brompton is unfolded, you can see it in all its glory. It's quite beautiful, like an umbrella or a selfie stick.
Oh, please don't compare Bromptons to selfie sticks. I don't like that.
To be fair, it does look kind of classy when you compare it to other folding bikes. With that Brompton logo, there's something very British about it. But nobody buys a Brompton to look at. They buy it to ride daily for decades.
Parkour! Let's change things. Sorry, Pippa, my truck doesn't discriminate. All cyclists will meet my truck's bumper. Nothing personal. Man!
Now, riding the Brompton is quite the experience. Now, despite the Brompton's small wheels, the ride quality is actually quite good thanks to the steel frame and this little suspension block that we'll talk more about
Steel frame, but they also make them out of carbon fiber. It's one of the more expensive models, but it's something that you can do.
later. But one thing I find odd is the gearing. We're here in Asheville where there are a lot of steep hills, and I noticed they're very, very hard to climb, yet this has tons of gear range. It ranges from a heavy gear to a really, really, really heavy gear. It's like they geared this for land speed records. Now, as I mentioned, the Brompton does have plenty of range. It
Titanium
has 6
too.
gears in total.
Whoa.
This shifter over here on the right controls a
Itasha bikes, I'm a cyclist. Don't give me ideas. Well, SnapX. Not to give you any ideas, but have you considered putting an anime girl on a carbon disc?
3-speed internal gear hub by 𝐒𝐿𝐼 Archer. It works when it feels like it. Then this guy over here on the left actually controls a proprietary derailleur made by Brompton, and that switches between 2 cogs on the rear, almost like a transfer case. This is one of the most unique shifting systems I've ever seen before, and while it's really cool, I do question its long-term reliability. Of course, Brompton owners will tell you that it's perfect, but I'm gonna see for myself. The internal gear hub by 𝐒𝐿𝐼 Archer is quite stubborn. Sometimes it just doesn't shift, and I have to really, I don't know what I have to do. Backpedal? Yeah, there we go. I'm sure I'm just doing it wrong.
Some bikes are like that. Some bicycles are like that.
But all things considered, this is a really smooth riding bike. People in the Brompton community will do 100-mile rides on these. They'll go bike packing. They even have Brompton races. And I learned all that by going to our Brompton, the Reddit thread for Brompton.
I don't know about all that. Oh, Mendres, thank you!
Brompton bicycle owners, and there's some really weird stuff in there. Now, should you buy a new Brompton, take a picture of it and post it to our Brompton, they're going to welcome you to the fold.
Just like iPhone owners.
Very nice, welcoming people, but they're not as compassionate if you get your Brompton stolen. Should that happen and you make a post about it, they're gonna ask you, how the hell did you get your Brompton stolen? Why didn't you take it into the store with you? And it's this huge community and user base that
I mean, that's actually like a really good question, though. You have like the most efficient folding bike on the market with all these different fucking attachments. Like, if you bought a Brompton, presumably you could afford like the rolling rack and everything for it. Why did you leave it out? Why would you leave it out? Some guy can push you down and take your bike? I mean, I guess if that happens, like, yeah, that's fucked up. But if you leave it out, why would you leave it out? I have some motorcycle friends in Japan who do custom itabaiku wraps and stuff. It's pretty cool culture here too. Man, America needs to catch the fuck up.
That's part of the allure of owning a Brompton. I mean, they've been the same since the 1980s. They've been relatively unchanged. And so there are accessories, tutorials, videos, posts dating back to the beginning of the internet about Bromptons, and most of them are still accurate because the bicycle just really hasn't changed all that much. But as I mentioned,
why fix perception? Perfection. Why don't I go thank you? The cheapest one is $1,300 and the most expensive is $7,550. This is insane. I found every bike I've ever owned. Listen, man. You would never just find a Brompton, okay?
Mentioned earlier, you need to pay dearly to enter that Brompton community. This one was $2,000, which makes it kind of an average Brompton. The Brompton T-line, the titanium one, I don't know, it's something like $5,000. And if you look on eBay, you'll see that these things barely even lose value. They basically keep up with US currency. And for many, that price is very hard to justify. If you're just looking for practical transportation, you can get a bike for half the price from Dahan or Turn that basically performs the same as a Brompton. Unless you're looking for that really compact fold.
This is what makes it cool, though, to me. This is what makes it cool. The fact that it folds down. Because as somebody who has now become, I guess, a traveler, being able to, like, fold it down and take it into airlines and stuff, like, this is why you would buy it. Cope? How is that cope? I don't understand you people today. Mediafire, thank you for becoming a big PP.
Fold, the Brompton community, or just a weird, quirky, interesting bike.
I just go longboard at that point, but a longboard would be bigger.
Yeah, you can basically save 50%. But again, if you take good care of your Brompton, it's gonna hold its value. Look on eBay, type in Brompton, and see if you can find a decent one for under $1,000. Good luck. These things fly off the shelves like crazy, and people are willing to pay for 20-year-old Bromptons what they cost when they were new for some reason.
Non-depreciating asset. I could never spend that much on a bike. My electric bicycle cost me like $1,500 with pedal assist and everything. But electric bikes are their own beast. I don't prescribe to the argument that electric bicycles are better than regular bicycles. Just like I don't think that electric vehicles are better than regular vehicles. Electrical assisted bicycles, I think they're cool. I think there's definitely a place for them. But the appeal of a bicycle is not get from point A to point B without expending, like, or with like trying to avoid expending as much energy as possible or whatever. Regular bicycles, they're lightweight. You can go far with them. They require minimal maintenance. If they do break, much easier to fix. They're just fun to ride. E-bikes are, like, I've ridden e-bikes before. They're much heavier. They're much more difficult to fix. A lot of e-bikes, actually, you have to, like, take them into specific places to get them fixed. Because it's not just like, oh, here you go, like, it's a fucking bicycle, just fix it. And it does take away, like, some of that, I don't know, I guess magic? I don't know. Like, I've never thought of, like, bicycling as something that needs to be automated. You know what I mean? If I wanted something that was, like, automated, I'd get, like a motorbike. E-bikes take out the effort and just become like a slow motorcycle. Yeah. I built a custom e-bike. Oh, well, that's cool. I don't dislike e-bikes. To be clear, I don't dislike them. It's just the charm for me in a bicycle is that it's like, this is such a simple but amazing piece of technology that I myself have so much control over. If my bike breaks, I can fix it. I might not know how to initially, but learning how to fix it is easy. And repairing bicycles, even if you don't have the right part, is something that you can do. You know? I guess unless like the chain breaks, in which case, like, you're fucked. You just gotta buy another one of those. But in general, yeah, much easier to DIY. Not exactly. Pippa hates e-bikes. I don't hate e-bikes. Why? I don't know. Bicycles are just cool. They're fun. They're a fun piece of equipment. I don't know. I wish bicycles had a better community, or a better optics. Because I feel like right now with bicycles, it's like the two main communities for bicycles. You have Group A, who are doing it like it's a hardcore sport, and you have Group B, who are doing it because they just don't want to fucking drive a car, and they're about to make that your problem. You know? And it's like, this is just like a fun piece of equipment to just ride around on. Inkuzuma, thank you! It's just a nice thing. It's been corrupted. I mean, I don't think doing cycling as a sport is the corruption or whatever. I think that's perfectly fine. It's just like, it sucks that there's two extremes and nothing really in between anymore. Oh my god. Bro, this is Vicus commuter erasure. No, that's usually type B. I wish there was like a culture of having fun with bicycles. I wish there was Itachari here in America. I wish there was like more of a community of like, oh, look at like this cool thing I did with my bicycle. BMX, I guess there's BMX. Bonafide Metal, thank you. E-bikes are a lot like e-girls, novel in principle. Not nearly as interesting as you thought once you're actually riding them. What the hell?
You know, ever since I smashed that proprietary rear derailleur on a step, hasn't been acting right, and so now would be a great time to show you some of the accessories.
Chat, I'm getting like so distracted by rage bait today. Man, I don't know how to get out of that. Maybe there are other streamers in chat that know how to deal with that. It's like, I don't know, maybe like because I noticed it early, now I'm like more susceptible to noticing it. Gotta focus. I need to focus more on the video, man.
You know what that is?
Just ignore it.
$100. Yeah, they actually make a super sweet integrated multi-tool that fits inside the frame, and that's great because this shifter just doesn't seem to be working right, and so I'm gonna try and fix it here. If your Brompton doesn't bankrupt you, the accessories might. There are tons of branded Brompton accessories that work great with the bicycle, and if I'm being honest, they're not as expensive as mountain bike stuff, and it's proprietary. It only fits one bike. This multi-tool fits inside the frame magnetically, and it's actually really nice.
Sick as hell.
This rack is also an accessory, technically. It costs $200 extra. It too is very nice. It has integrated bungees on it. It of course has the wheels.
Wait, let's see the bungees again.
Very nice. It has integrated bungees on it. It of course has
for holding down cargo.
The wheels so that you can put the bike into shopping cart mode, and it's just an overall pretty sturdy rack. This bag up at the front, as I said, it costs $115. This fits on the carrier block on the front. There's a little latch over here, and it just pops on and off.
Look at that.
And then you have...
It's that simple. It's that simple, chat. Oh man, I tried fucking installing a basket onto my bicycle. That's how I learned. I learned the hard way that not every little basket is made to fit every bicycle. I was so upset. I was so angry. I was trying so desperately to make this stupid fucking basket fit. And it just wouldn't.
Handles to carry it around. And actually, there's more to this bag than what meets the eye. It's mounted.
Pizza Man, thank you. Glad you like it, Pippa, but this is the Funko Pop of bikes. How? I don't understand how. Funko Pops are made to be cheap and accessible. I don't think you know what a Funko Pop is. This is more like the Nendoroid. It's just bad bait? Okay.
Mounted to the head tube, not the handlebars, and so when you steer, it doesn't move around. Normally, if you have a bag on your handlebars with all sorts of stuff in it, it sort of flops around. This one, completely independent of the bike steering, and so when you're riding around, it handles really nice. Check this out.
That's so nice. Wait, I didn't even know about that. I didn't even know about that.
Flops around. This one, completely independent of the
that
bike
is so
steering,
handy.
and so when you're riding around, it handles really nice.
So especially if you have something like if you have like a 12-pack of soda in there, you're not losing control of your steering. Oh, I have like a cargo rack thing for my bicycle, but it's not very good. It's not very good. It like there's like a bag that slots into it, and then you can like, it's like drawstring on the top, so you can put your stuff inside like the little box, and then drawstring tie the top of the bag. But it's not, I don't know, something about something being like super heavy on the back of the bicycle just always threw me off. So I haven't really used it.
Check this out, a Lezyne
Quite a while.
pump that says Brompton on it. This, I believe,
Like, I'd rather just have a backpack and put stuff in my backpack rather than fight with something on the tail end of my bicycle.
came with this bike, and so that's kind of a nice touch. But in terms of Brompton accessories, we're not even scratching the surface.
You're paying for the engineering on this bike. That's what you're paying for. Plus the expensive materials.
People get different hinge clamps and even suspension blocks. This little chunk
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of thing you spend 4 times the money on, but it doesn't disintegrate after 3 years. True.
of polyurethane
Very, very rare to find stuff that's made to last in this day and
back
age.
here is actually a suspension block. It provides some compliance as your Brompton moves along uneven terrain, and it kind of compresses. They make coil shock springs, all sorts of different suspension blocks that you can buy for your Brompton to tune the suspension the way you want.
Alright, goes like you. It's definitely a luxury item, and there are far more cringe luxury items out there. This thing's pricey, but kind of cool. Maybe if VTuber was sponsored by Brompton, I might purchase one for myself. Sponsor me, Brompton! Sponsor me! Give me a bicycle, please, 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 please. Not to come off as desperate, but please, please, please.
And be
Email the company at hello@phase-connect.com. Brompton, please, 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 please. Sorry.
Because all Brompton models are basically the same size and they haven't changed much in 40 years, you will find the most accessories for Brompton bicycles of almost any specific bicycle, period.
Man.
In a moment, I'm going to take this bicycle to the skate park
It's
and see how
young,
it
the you.
flies, but
I wish there was better
should
bike
tell you
infrastructure
what
in my
I think
city.
of it. After
Too many
all,
fat people
I
here.
spent
What the
north
hell?
of $2,000 on this bike, including all the accessories. It's got caliper brakes. It's got an overcomplicated shifting system that seems to be kind of finicky, although I did fix it. And I can't help but notice how many other folding bikes there are out there that seem to offer more.
Nah.
But I really like the Brompton, but I kind of like weird bikes. Everything's made just for Brompton, everything's proprietary, and everything is weird, weirder than it probably has to be. And some people really hate that about things. I think
they're delightfully quirky. Is it maybe like the perfect, most efficient way to do everything? No. But are they cool as hell? Do they have personality? Do they have style? Do they have some of the best design? In my opinion, yes.
Apple products are kind of like that. You can only get Apple accessories for them. What some people hate about the Brompton, I think a lot of people love about it. It's what makes it unique. It's what ties the community together. And
Like,
it's what
I
makes them so
don't get it with iPhones, but I get it with Brompton.
interesting to own. I also plan on traveling with this, and so I do appreciate the super compact size. And although there are probably things that I will come to hate about the Brompton, there's definitely something special about this bike. Let's see if we can shake it loose.
He's about to fucking stress test it to hell. You know, Pippa's serious when she brings out the delightfully quirky.
All right, so we're at the skate park.
Everything being proprietary is a no-go for me. I can understand that being off-putting. However, at the end of the day, it's a fucking bicycle. They're not that hard to fuck with.
This is super
If you want to do
sketchy.
something
this
to
is
it.
as wet as it gets. There are just puddles everywhere. The coping's wet, but I gotta...
This isn't like iPhones where it's like, I'm sorry, did you want to install an app that wasn't on the App Store? I'm gonna need you to kill yourself, idiot. We only allow you to install apps that we specifically say are okay. High power, thank you. I'd watch Sam Pilgrim next, Pippa. He got me into mountain biking. Sam Pilgrim? Sounds familiar.
Get something in the bag with this bike. I gotta do something. I'm gonna try and drop in on this quarter pipe. I gotta just really watch the coping, because if my tire touches it, it's just gonna slide right out. Here goes.
Yeah, the bike is not going to unfold if you install aftermarket parts. Exactly.
My shoe got caught on the linkage. Oh my God, I don't want to break my teeth today. Just not today.
Whoa!
That is scary. The thing kind of flies though. It's got these street tires. I'm gonna mess around a little bit more.
Oh.
I should try to fakie. There's really no consequences to that.
Whoa!
Oh, stomped it. This thing is
I don't think it's meant for
amazing
this. Yeah, I don't think it's meant for that.
for fakies, and so I'm gonna try and 180.
This guy used to do BMX. For those of you wondering, he used to do BMX stuff. That's what his channel started as.
On top of the box.
Ah!
I think just the full 360 would actually be easier. With the little wheels, the bike actually, it feels long, but it's really not that long. I think I'm just gonna go for it.
Well, as a Brompton owner, there's a whole black market of Chinese-made substitutes for all the accessories Brompton sells. The quality you get for the price at Brompton is so worth it. Oh.
I think I'm gonna go for a full 360.
There's like a dedicated chat. I'm gonna get into another niche subject. Electric scooters. So I actually like electric scooters. I think they're very fun. I think they're still not quite developed enough of a product to truly be great, but they are fun. They're very fun. People are gonna realize that I spend a lot of time riding dumb shit outside, but God, you're so lame. I know. But electric scooters are really fun. I used to have a Razor scooter when I was younger, secondhand, so the little foam handle things had come off, which in my opinion made it even more sleek and badass. The little foam handles are fucking garbage. I begged my parents for this. I begged nonstop. Like, for months straight, I wanted this stupid fucking scooter that you would push on the back of it with your foot to propel it. It was garbage. What color is your helmet? I don't normally wear a helmet, which is bad. You should always wear a helmet. But I'm always like, oh, well, I'm just going for a short ride, so it doesn't matter. And anyways, whatever. So, I do have a helmet. And I do need to get better about wearing it. But, anyways, electric scooters. I do have 2 of them. I know, I'm very cringe. I'm sorry. I have 2 electric scooters. both Segway brand. 9bot. I don't remember the individual model numbers, but it was one of them. I have 2 scooters and I have a bicycle and I like to rent the e-bikes whenever I'm in the city, and I like all this stupid little wheel technology. Anyways. Oh, I also had one of those what are they called? Flow boards? What are they called? Wave boards? They're a skateboard with only 2 wheels and you kick on the back. You make like a kicking motion with a ripstick. Yeah, mine I don't think was name brand though. Mine was not name brand, but I do think it's called a ripstick. But mine was the cheap knockoff. But I had one of those too. I really enjoyed that when I was younger. Unfortunately, again, I didn't live in an area where there was a lot of paved stuff. So when I did move to an area that had like paved streets and everything, I was like, ah! I love that shit. Anyways. Those are really fun on very flat ground. Yeah, very, very flat ground. It has to be very flat ground. Anyways, okay, so. Electric scooters are kind of dog shit. Electric scooters are extremely unreliable. They break down really fast. However, I will say, disclaimer, I like to take my stuff off-road. Okay? Like, I will go to, like, a park or whatever, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I gotta fucking, like, these paths are meant to be made, man. I'm fucking out of here, alright? So, I do put more stress on electric scooters than is most likely intended. Scooter wheels can't be that big though. I have one electric scooter where the wheels are like the solid material. They're not inflated wheels. They're like the big, they're great for spontaneous lithium fires. They are, raging furball. They are, which is why if you ever get an electric scooter, do not leave it plugged in. This is why I don't use my electric scooters that often. Because I charge them while I'm around them. And only when I'm around them. Because they can and they will spontaneously combust is a well-known issue for them. But yeah, so I have one of the I've had it like quite a few years now. It was like $100 during Black Friday at Best Buy, and it's oh god, Segway 9bot something. It's one of the lower end models, and it goes top speed like 15 miles per hour. And I have destroyed that thing. I have fucking destroyed it. Absolutely destroyed it. A little bit of going off the beaten path has absolutely torn that thing to shreds. It used to be able to go like, I'd say like 3.5 miles on one charge at max speed. It cannot do that anymore. It can go about 1.5 miles. You can replace the battery, by the way. Yeah, but that's expensive. So I like I still have it. I might give it away to a younger relative at this point, because it is like, yeah, only 3 miles. Yeah, it was a cheap scooter. This is why bicycles are so great, because bicycles, you don't have to worry how many miles they can go, because you're only limited by your own body. That's why bicycles are awesome. You don't have to worry about refueling. You don't have to worry about recharging. You can just fucking go, and you can do whatever. And you're only limited by yourself. Count 7, thank you. Have you seen the electric skateboards they have now? I have one of the longboards. It's a lot of fun. Mine can hit 30 miles per hour? Holy shit. I was gonna say, my next electric scooter, it goes 25 miles per hour. And it's actually really hard to get it to 25 miles per hour. It usually caps at like 24 miles per hour. And it's got like the inflated tires. I actually need to check those because I think I think I've only had this thing for like half a year and I think I've already fucked it up. But it's got like suspension on it and everything. Like it's way better for going on more rugged terrain. But also, you should not take scooters on rugged terrain because they get destroyed. If you overclock those things, they can go highway speeds? How do you do that? How do you overclock? How do you... What? Overclock? Segway? 9-bot? Background noise, thank you! Keeping the memory of Poppykin's dirt biking days alive, yeah. Ooh! Whoa! Oh, wait, is this in kilometers? I feel like that's probably in kilometers. But no, it's overclocking that makes them explode.
Come on, give it all you got. Go!
Do not mod your electric kick scooter. It's very unsafe, it voids your warranty with Segway 9-bot, and it can be a very expensive repair.
Okay, Segway Ontario. How about you don't tell me what to do, Mr. Nintendo? How to make your 9-bot ES Max scooter faster? Chat, the next time there's a Black Friday... Dude, electric scooters are always going on sale in my area. They're literally always going on sale in my area. You know why? Because nobody can fucking use them. I need to pick up one of these things when they're on sale, and I need to mod them.
Down here, and then we're gonna click the flash select.
Wait,
in this case, we're doing it on the ES4, and this one has the extended battery, which
it can't stop me from going fast.
I don't know if that's stock, but
you know what? Actually, they are getting more popular. Now that I think about it, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot more people on scooters lately.
it has the extended battery.
Maybe also because it's summer, so people don't want to ride their bicycles because it's already hot as hell.
So all we need is just an Android phone with Bluetooth.
But that's when it's best to ride a bicycle, in my opinion. In my opinion, if you want to get into cycling just for fun, you should get a bike and you should ride around at night during summer. Because, well, depending on where you live anyways. Your area might be too unsafe. But it's like the perfect temperature. Nobody else is on the road. And it's such like a peaceful wind down before bed. At night, yeah. Again, depends on your area. If you live in a city, not much is changing probably, and it'd probably be too dangerous for you. But if you live in like a more peaceful town, it's so nice. It's so nice. Try it when it's raining? No. No, I don't like riding my bicycle in the rain. Cheviot, thank you. Just buy an electric dirt bike. Electric dirt bike? That just sounds wrong. Electric dirt bike?
You can do it on a Windows computer with Bluetooth, but for this one, I'm just going to use an Android phone. So we want to download Xiao Flasher and ES-Down-G, which are going to be in the description below. And once we get those downloaded, we're going to open up Xiao Flasher, and we're going to click allow to all this stuff, and then we're going to open up again. Now make sure the scooter
Xiao Flasher? There's an e-scooter brand called, I think, Xiaomi?
is on, and it should
Same people that make the phones.
show up here. It'll say like NB scooter or whatever. Click on that, and then click I agree to this disclaimer, OK to the changelog, and then make sure it says status connected right here. Next, we're going to look at the software. It's going to say BLE version 1. Whatever. This one is 1.0.6. Normally it's 1.0.9. So what we're going to do is we're going to select 1.0.6 down here. And then we're going to click the flash selected zip file right here. Then you can choose to donate, and if you don't want to, just click the last one and wait a few seconds for this to flash. All this is doing is downgrading the software. If you run into an issue here, leave a comment in the section below because I don't really believe there should be an issue.
Oh my god! A fifth childhood memory, the mall had a nighttime bike riding party in the summer. Ride laps around the mall from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. and eat pizza. That's on the super base.
So once that's flashed, we want to turn off the scooter and turn it back on just in case.
I never expected you'd be able to do this to a scooter. For some reason, it never occurred to me that you could hack your scooter.
Go into Chrome, go to this website right here, which will also be in the description below. And we're going to click presets. I
God bless
ES4
America and China.
And then we click basics right here. Make sure to turn off version spoofing. And then power and speed, you want to choose what you want to do. I've tried moving it all the way to the max speed and I didn't really notice too much of a difference. So we're just going to set this at 50,000. I heard that you don't want to go below 49,000, but we're just going to keep it at 50. Then we can change the max speed to 40. I've only seen it go to 34, but we're going to change it to 40 anyway. Motor start speed, I would recommend leaving this at 5 because that's the speed it requires to start going. So let's leave it at 5. Then this option for 𝐒𝐻𝐿s, I just left it at stock 𝐒𝐻𝐿s because personally I don't really know too much about that. And then this bottom area right here where it says no 𝐒𝐻𝐿s confuses me even more. I'm not sure if unchecking this disables 𝐒𝐻𝐿s or if it enables 𝐒𝐻𝐿s. Or able to go to 30 kilometers.
Show me him riding it.
What you're supposed to be able to get on these.
Show me riding it. What the hell?
But weight is also a deciding factor. But you will notice
it doesn't look any faster
and a speed difference.
This is like the same kind that I have that I've beat up the hell.
You may still experience some issues going up hills, but trust me, this will feel a lot faster. And again, 30 kilometers doesn't sound like a lot, but on this scooter, it feels like a lot. And hopefully this video helped you out. If you have any questions or if you're experiencing any issues...
That's so cool. Printmaster, thank you. Welcome to 𝐒𝐿𝐴's hacking stream. We keep it legal. Can we eat other scooters? Has anyone done Itasha scooters? Hey, wait, that's me. Oh. I missed Akion! I don't see, Wait, world's smallest electric scooter? I don't see, like, Itasha scooter stuff. Is that not a thing? There was the Honda Compacto. Could have sworn I've seen some. Scooters don't have that much space to work with. That's true, but you think you'd still be able to do something with them. You know what would be cool? So for like Uma Musume, right? Or I guess like if you were making like a scooter 𝐿𝐴 Itasha, you see how I have like this red ribbon? And then I have like the brooch? You could like put like the brooch on either end of the handles and then you could add the ribbon. Like streamers. Like you know how people used to have streamers on their bicycles? That'd be sick. Look up 𝐿𝐴 Itasha. Oh! Like streamer handles, yeah. Streamer. It's called Itasha. Whoa! Ah! No! No! What are you doing? No! No! What the fuck? Why would you do— oh, because he's putting no one's on! Yes! Yes! Do it! Oh! He's doing it himself. Oh. Simplor, thank you. I know it's weird, but I can pinpoint moments in my life with your VODs / streams. That's how I am with like houses that I lived in. I'm like, I lived in this house. I must have been this old, and these are the things that I was into. Propaganda you. I mean, people usually rent scooters, so not a lot of Itasha. I hate those little fucking rentable e-scooters. The ones that people throw into like the rivers and stuff, and like leave in the roads. Never a worse piece of news than hearing Scoot is coming to your area. Hell nah, man. Fuck off. I'd take a fucking homeless camp over Scoot. Fuck off. Lime? Yeah. Stay the hell out of my town. That is so sick. That is so fucking sick. You're not in my backyard. This is so sick. How do you do it? Like, how do you know? Like, how do you get prints that fit perfectly? Like, they fit over the lights and everything perfectly. Like, how do you... Vinyl wraps, yes, but for the vinyl wrap to go over, you have to have it like printed to specific sizes. Measuring it. I wonder if it's like doing like a sewing pattern? Go to a car shop and they design it for you. I assume they just measure and custom order. And from Paladin, thank you. Somebody Tansha do the seats with safe for work Daki art. Even Amazon Fit matches car parts to model. They print in house. Hold on. Itansha. Itansha. Oh, these are like motorbikes. These are motorbikes. Annoying editing. Let's see, let's see. Oh. Yamaha R15. This one's kind of subtle. Like, you'd have to, like, really look at this to be able to... Well, I guess not in the front. Well, but even then, like, the prints are so small. Oh, this is a weird looking bike. Chat, what is this? What kind of bike is this? It's so blocky and futuristic. Hayabusa. Suzuki Hayabusa. Whoa. She looks like she's got another leg coming out of her. Looks awesome and expensive, yeah. Whoa! Honda R? Chat, this is so sick. This is so fucking cool looking! Oh, man! The fact that they got, like, all the colors. I'm blanking on the name. Rims? I wonder if those are decals or if they just like took them out and spray painted them. Have to get a bike license though, yeah. Honda Civic Type R. What a funny looking bicycle. Honda Odyssey. Vinyl wrap? Probably painted or plastidip. Oh. Itasha motorcycle? This is a bit different from what we were talking about, but it's so cool. Stop showing me everything about the bike! I don't care about the grass! For a minute, you click Robin to the Miku bike. Wait, I'm blanking on... Batman! Batman! Miku! Wow. Too many blurry shots! Ah, that's so cool looking. It's kind of soul in its own way, I guess. In a way, it's kind of soul. Whoa! The camera editing, I mean. Or camera footage and editing. Whoa. Spitfire! Very cool. So dangerous, though. I wonder how much of motorcycles is actually genuine danger and how much of it is reckless driving. Because I do think, like, there's a lot of motorcyclists who seem to think that, I don't know, how do you say it? The whole road is theirs to do with whatever they please. Everyone else be damned. Look up TT races, you'll see dangerous motorcycles. Well, look up NASCAR, you'll see dangerous cars. You can't go too slow and you can't control what happens, so you guess. It's just hard to recover on two wheels. Oh, it lights up. The Printmaster, thank you. I have to admit, weeb stuff on a bike goes hard. It goes so hard. It's all so cool! Whoa, what is this? Jupiter MX. Infernal Paladin again. The reckless riders crashes are 80% plus BUI. The AI cover. Was that an AI cover? What did I thank you? I have a paramedic friend who says they call them donor cyclists because they end up getting a lot of organ donations from motorcycle accidents. Yeah, but like I know the reputation, but like how much of it is actually motorcycles being motorcycles versus motorcyclists being motorcyclists?
Probably gonna be.
You know what I mean? Maksu, thank you. You've been riding for over 15 years. You need to drive defensively and go as fast as your ability. Most accidents is due to rider error. Ah. Itasha Honda Compacto. These things are so fucked up. How compact is the Honda Compacto?
Let's see how compact.
The fucking beginner driver symbol. The Brompton would have already been folded down by now. Moto Compacto. That's casually thinking your dad died on his bike. Truck hit him from behind at red light. Did nothing wrong. Shit just happens. Fender bender on a bike is just deadly. I'm sorry to hear that.
Done. Wow.
Done.
Now that is compact.
Jesus Christ.
How much does it weigh? Roughly?
The fucking Honda jacket!
40 pounds. That's not bad. Very nice. Alright, this is
Oh
the
my
Moto
god! Wait, this is a different one.
This is the Honda Moto Compo, and it's the smallest scooter ever produced by Honda. These are manufactured from 1981 to 1983, and they actually came with
this is
factory
the older
option from
one.
Honda Cities because when you fold it up, it fits perfectly into the trunk. Now to pack it up, you fold in the mirror, take off the cover, push in
This
the
is
seat,
the old
loosen
one.
the handlebars, and put on the cover. And you lock it. Now
Wait, why is the older one better than the newer one? Chat! Why does the new one have like a full cover? And a front
gotta pick it up,
light?
you grab the handlebars and lift. It's kind of heavy. Now this little guy has an air-cooled two-stroke 49cc AB12B engine, and it can go upwards of 25 miles per hour. They come in Shetland white, daisy yellow, and Caribbean red. Now to start it, you take it off the kickstand.
I want the
turn
red
on
one.
Gas, put the key in on position, and start her up. And you're good to go.
Wait, this... Oh. Chat, this one's so cool! This one's so cool! The new one sucks so bad! Look at the new one!
I am here with Honda, and I'm about to ride the new Moto Compacto
Ah!
around these cones. Let's see how it does with a big gentleman like myself, shall we?
Hell no!
Power on.
Chat! Chat!
This is the Honda Moto Compo, and it's the
Soul?
smallest scooter.
Soulless! Chat! Soul? Soulless! No fucking way.
Driving impressions embargoed.
Oh man, soulless! Chat, it's so stupid. The second one looks AI generated in comparison. It really does, doesn't it? Yeah, OG versus Disney live action remake! For real! This is so sad. The old one is so cool. Chat, I want the matching set. I want the Honda Civic with the Honda Moto
Spent
Compo.
way too much money on, but don't regret it at all because it's freaking sick. Show me something that you spent way too.
I wonder how much they cost. How much are they? How much are they? $90,000? Are you lying? Are you for real? Way too much is they're rare. Oh man, they're so fucking cool though. Not the new one. Oh, old versus new. There we go, direct comparison. $7,000 on eBay?
Really nothing.
Holy shit.
Got a chance to ride this when it first came out, but
It's like a proper collector's item. There, and thank you, 𝐏𝐴𝐵𝐵, since we're talking about bicycles. Have you seen bike versus stupidity videos? I like to imagine that's how you ride around town.
Roman just
Okay.
bought one for us to shoot some videos with, so we brought in the old Moto Compo, and in this video, we're gonna unbox this one and take it first.
To the end.
I want to see the comparison.
Wiggle around a little.
I'm landing. You pray for China to steal the design and buy it for $149. China, please. China, please. China, please. Please, China, please. Please, China. China, please. Please, China. I know you can do it. Please, please. Enrich my life, China. Linlock, thank you. Call up Sakura now and tell him he needs to drop 7K for the sake of the company. The Print Master, thank you for thousands of dollars. You too can be a proud owner of the experience you get while you can just download an app to select an e-scooter.
But dude, Honda made something cool here. This is
No.
awesome.
Yeah, and our plan is we're gonna
Hyperlook, thank you. We saw one of the old ones he tashed earlier.
do one of the sticker kits on it to make it look a little bit more unique. But
Sticker kits.
for comparison, why don't we unfold the old bike?
Yeah, let's do it.
This thing sucks.
It does good burnouts.
Really good burnouts.
Now, Alex seemed to think that unfolding
Soul
the new
versus
one
soulless.
was easier than unfolding the old one. Maybe it's just because I've practiced with the old one quite a bit, but I find this actually easier to do. So I usually start by popping up the handlebars.
I think the new one's just more self-explanatory.
Well, it's got a lot of labels on it, for sure. This one is also labeled for the process of doing this. It's just that those labels are in Japanese.
Yeah, but like you
I
had
can't
to,
read
you've
that.
gotten good at it. You figured out that like one handlebar you have to do before the other one, and you got to do the seat in a certain order and that cover in a certain order. This it just kind of works.
I mean, it's still pretty straightforward. I mean, at this point,
They both seem like kind of a pain.
I'm basically, well, not basically, I'm good to go now. I just got to set my mirror to where I want it, and I'm good. That was pretty quick.
Should we do a little drag race?
Like 30 seconds? Yeah, we should drag race.
Yeah, drag
Down
race.
this parking lot right here. I don't think we need much space to do a drag race.
No, probably not. We might have a little more room over yonder. I also want to say a quick thanks to our friend Scott over at Rider
Suzuki.
Justice. Those guys have been supporting our channel basically since day one. So if
Ad. No way Soymobile wins. Yeah, no way.
Let's do a little speed test. I feel pretty confident about that.
There's no way.
Did you almost just drop the motor back hill?
I missed the seat.
Oh!
This thing is awesome.
Wrong.
Thoroughly enjoying this. A little terrifying, but I mean, this isn't made to like actually be a commuter. This is a toy, and a cool one.
Now,
I guess if you do view it like that, it's not that bad, but it is overpriced, right? $1,000 for the new Moto Compacto? Like, why design it to look like it's for commuting? And why make it $1,000, which is the price of a reliable commuter, if it is just a shitty little toy?
Spec comparison. Yours is rated to do 15 miles per hour top speed and about 12 miles of range.
I would say my shitty little scooters are more, like, they're like 1/10 the fucking price. Well, the fancier scooter is, I don't remember how much I paid for it, but it wasn't that cheap. But like those are like, they're not $1,000, and they're still more reliable.
It's obviously electric, front-wheel drive. It's got a single brake, just a brake in the rear. You do have a little headlight and a little tail light, and you've got a bell.
I do have a bell. You have a little 49cc two-stroke.
Yeah, 2.5 horsepower. The speedo goes up to 50 kph, which is...
Lucy Goose, thank you for the 20. I have a Moto Compacto from Honda as a joke, but that shit is so handy a day after doing leg day at the gym. But I mostly bought mine as a joke for how it was advertised.
It's like 31 miles per hour. It's not going to do 31.
You're not getting to 31.
But I also have a headlight, a tail light, but I've also got turn signals, which is pretty sweet. It even makes a fun little noise. I have a horn. I have a mirror. I have suspension. Yours weighs about 41 pounds. This weighs 99 pounds, so it's a lot heavier. And this is actually not tuned up for altitude, and that doesn't have to be because it's electric. So off the line, you might have me, but I know for sure the top speed is higher on this.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
Let's see what
you're
this
in
launch
mode,
is like.
You're in mode 2?
I am in mode 2.
Yeah, so that means you don't have to do the push to get rolling.
Yep.
Just 3,
They sure
2,
do a
1,
lot
go.
of talking for a vehicle video, yeah.
Yeah, let's make sure Gavin doesn't get hit by a van.
You want counts down?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
By the time we're to like 12 miles an hour, he is cruising away pretty good.
If I was smart, I wouldn't go full throttle right off the crack, but I guess I couldn't help it. I mean, that was an obvious result.
That wasn't really a drag race.
Yeah, not bad. And honestly, once you got either of these up to speed, they're a little...
That wasn't really a drag race, but whatever. Wait, the fastest? Did he hack it? Oh!
The Moto Compacto is a great little scooter, but since 1996, LHD Performance have been doing motor swaps on cars, so why not motor swap the Moto Compacto?
Oh my god, chat. Chat, look at it. It's not going very fast, but for a Moto Compacto, it's fucking zooming. Oh my god! I would be scared! Yeah, no suspension on this thing. I would be so scared!
Yeah, I might want to check because you might be right. I might have to go this way.
We came very, very close out. We're actually running out of road. We need a longer road.
Oh
we're going to take it out to 60 seconds. So we're going to recording. We're going to drag
Yeah, cross traffic with that thing. I want to see it.
Oh, there's a cop there.
Wait, was that edited? Was that edited? I think that was edited, right? Did the cops actually? I don't think the cops actually went after him. That's edited. Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Now we're mainly focusing on speed. We want to get a GPS.
Your back is the
to
suspension.
see exactly what the top speed is, so don't pay attention to the timer. It's not going to give us the data we need, but right here, this is what we're looking for.
Oh my god. The view from the Moto Campo going 30 miles per hour. Legendary. Absolutely legendary. Oh man. What a beautiful daily commute, chat.
I told you I went over 31 miles an hour. Would you believe me?
Did you really?
I believe so.
Really?
Run the footage.
That's incredible. You hit a bump and you're dead. Yeah, now turn. Now fucking turn. Spammy and Hosium, thank you. I own both the old and the new one, and their use are different. The maintenance on the old one takes work. It leaks gas and oil, but it's crazy fun to drive. New one is always ready and fits in any car. Oh, but where do you use the new one? It seems so inconvenient.
It was super sketchy, dude. I almost came back because this thing was all over the place. All over the
Potato Rita, thank you. Mazda has competition for their engineers. Years ago, one made a suitcase car. Well, I'll look at suitcase car. Different stream. Different stream. I gotta avoid turning everything back into a car stream. Man. Or you can just walk, but walking is not as fun. Private Kane, thank you. I think we found a getaway vehicle for when you rob a Walmart, Pippa. Finally. What if I... Wait. Itasha... Bike? Is that just gonna bring up... Yeah, it doesn't... Wait. Itasha... What? Itasha Bike. Itasha Bike. I feel like it's gonna bring... Whoa! Girls?
You press either cosplays provide profiles when enemies.
What the hell?
Press either.
What the fuck was that? I didn't like that. I didn't like that, chat. That was weird. What the hell is that? What?
Greetings and welcome. Today I am presenting my very first own Itasha bicycle car.
What?
As aim I took the anime Sword Art Online because it's one of my favorites. The specific character which shows is Silica.
Yeah.
That was totally a very hard decision to make. On the other hand, I wanted a cool looking hood ornament. So I was like, that little pet dragon from Silica would be just...
Cool horn ornament! Hood ornament! Bro! That is... what?
That's great. So that's the reason I chose her. That annoying sound comes from the door because I forgot to put back the rubber ceiling after I...
Thank you, Flintstones, Itasha!
was finished with the paint job. I'm sad.
Oh my god! Did he make this? Not sure if based or giga-based. How does this happen? Man only has 504 views on this. This is legendary. This is fucking legendary. What else has he done? What is that? Vinyl record bicycle? Oh my god.
Greetings and welcome. I present to you all my new bicycle car number 24. It's...
He's made 24 bicycle car now fully electrified. Snow roller drift snowmobile? Oh, it's so loud. Oh my god. Oh my god! Wait! This shit! Yeah, gem alert! Gem alert! What the hell?
Finally, I can announce that I accomplished another project of mine.
Oh my god, yeah, his name is Osterwald92.
At the beginning of December, I did the first test with snow.
Oh my god! First thing you,
And
Jeremy
now,
Clarkson
after
drives the
4
couch.
months of construction, it's
But does he drive a bicycle car? Does he drive a bicycle snow roller drift snowmobile?
more or less finished. My first snowmobile.
Oh my
It's
god!
January 21st of 2024. According
This
to the
is
weather
incredible.
forecast, it's the last cold day with snow. After that there will be warmer weather. So without a question, it's now or never. Well, at least
Oh.
for some time. And I simply can't wait any longer.
It's
So let's do
working.
this.
Chat, this is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool, chat.
Asphalt road ahead. Have to push it. Because don't want to destroy the vehicle, nor the street.
Oh my god, it can't ride on the road. Oh my
Wow, didn't consider the traction to be an issue. Just a tiny bit uphill and the roller is already spinning like crazy. Well, it's more a snow drifter than a motorized snow sled, it appears.
This is so fucking peak. What else does he have? What else has he made? Nick the Yards but always find small peak channel in these streams. I don't know. Oh my god. E-bike tank? What? E-bike tank? Bicycle tank? What? Algorithm gods smile on us. Yes, they do. Oh my god! Holy shit! Unfathomably based! Unfathomably based! What the hell? Remaster, thank you. Finally a vehicle for my autistic needs.
That little brushless DC electric motor kit. It costs me a little bit more than 100 euros. That thing is advertised with 1800 watts and a voltage of 48 volts. Yeah, I had to replace that original chain sprocket with another one so that I can use a
He explains
grassland, which
the details
I
of it.
almost see every day while driving to my stupid workplace. Well, from a distance, the weeds doesn't look that tall. But after driving some few meters, I realized that that was a stupid idea to come here. The grass is that high that I almost can't see. But the most unpleasant
He's
thing
driving in a field, but he's
all
basically
those-
laying on the fucking ground! We're jumping, thank you, chitty chitty bang bang at channel peak!
those insects like grasshoppers which are flying
Oh my
towards
god.
me while driving
Oh,
forward.
my god! What the fuck?
Also, the soft underground and the high-grown
Oh my
grass
god, yeah, the fucking ultimate display of stealth.
makes it very difficult to steer that thing around in there. Another
Oh.
thing I have to keep in focus is that electric motor box, because while driving with such heavy load, it becomes quite hot. Don't want to destroy it right away.
Oh my god. But like, you remember there's a guy who built his own full-size French World War I tank? His name is 𝐏𝐚𝐤𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐿 on tube. Is he also European? Yeah, the US military should hire this guy. This is incredible. What else? What else has he made? Oh, tricycle car, now fully electrified. Show me. Show me the tricycle car.
Completely wrong and unsafe.
Hold on.
Suddenly my thumb was in between.
Speed test. Oh, nice, nice,
Considered to just use the throttle lever, but rather
Cool.
pedaling
I'm gonna go
to
thank
the
you.
middle.
What could he do if we funded this man? I don't know. If we sent him a bunch of money and told him to make like a rabbit car, do you think he'd do it? A boat car. I want to see him make a battleship car. What if he made a battleship car, chat? Kaneko, thank you. German science is the best in the world. Is this guy German? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is beautiful. This is so beautiful.
Anyway,
Do they just not have laws about what you can drive on the road over there?
Reached. But as I always say, it isn't about speed, but style. Style and feeling is what matters most.
Yeah. So true, King. Chat, you're not gonna fucking believe this. Chat. Chat, you're not gonna fucking believe this. Oh my god!
Greetings and welcome. So last summer I finally started to build an amphibious bicycle. Before, I did a little bit of planning how to achieve this plan.
Does it float?
For
I don't
those
know.
rips of the ship's hull, I used something I got plenty of lying around. Bicycle rims, cut in half, almost perfect shape.
Oh, you made a
In total, I welded 16 handcrafted sheet metal plates onto the skeleton of the vessel. I MIG welded every single aluminum plate together. But
Wait, chat. Doesn't he kind of look like alternate universe Ben Shapiro?
I MIG welded every single aluminum plate together, but I was unsure if those welds would be watertight. That's why I covered my welds with some sticky and tight stuff to be safe. I worked for around half a year on this project, but finally.
I'll run the U. If you want to see an absolutely nuts bike, check out the Crazy Rocket Man and his steampunk bike. I linked it in the Reddit.
Finally, that already gone.
I might get to it. I might get to it, but I don't know. This is kind of a gold mine of content.
It's my first time building a boat. Well, back in 2012, I built something like a boat, but I can't count that, or can I?
Chat, this looks like this is like the dream contraption of my childhood. Oh man.
This thing now is on a whole different level. But before I could go into the water, I had to drive to the nearest lake.
He's gonna take him in the water!
Sadly, the gear ratio is very bad, so I had to pull it
Big flags,
every
thank you.
steep hill.
Sorry, Pip, I have a new Oshi now. I understand.
Luckily, I installed a brilliant constructed handle to grab it firm.
You thought of everything. Ed Lombardo, they give the new Bismarck looks impressive,
Ground
yeah.
clearance of the rear propeller is very bad. So while driving on land, I have always to watch out for road bumps which could damage my propeller.
No, not the propeller.
That's because right from the beginning I wanted to build a vehicle which could change from land to water without anything changing except for the gear I'm in.
Mad scientist, this guy's a fucking mad scientist, yeah. This is bullshit until he drives it across a lake. Get moved by Zanzium, thank you. German engineers are just built different. Oh my god.
Das kannst du einstellen. Ich muss den Schutz hier, wa?
No, it's stuck in the debris. But there goes thinking this dude doesn't live near anything. Is this like really bored European noble of some sort? I think this is a European redneck, actually. Did you see the boat that he made? The Print Master, thank you. There must be fellow engineers here in this chat. Imagine what we could do if we put our heads together, like arguing over the anime paint job. Violin Juggalo, thank you. What U-boat prototype did we find in a bunker now?
Aufnahme, Action.
Go, man! Go! Go, you beautiful bastard! Go!
Die erste Fahrt.
My MP3 player? What if I sink? You won't sink.
Mache!
No, his MP3 player.
Los, steck in die Tasche.
Action!
Oh my god.
Nee, brauchst du noch nicht. Du bist noch nicht frei. Die Räder sind noch nicht frei. So ein bisschen musst du noch vor. Du musst noch ein bisschen vor, los! Oh ja, er kommt, er kommt.
Oh my god.
Die Klinke nicht.
Wollen wir mal sehen, doch?
Oh my god. No!
Eine Ölspur?
Nee, ich sehe nichts, gar nichts. Nichts ein bisschen. Keine Ölspur.
It's fucking floating, chat.
Naja, siehst du, Luft auch.
Actually, I built in the electric engine backwards, but I wasn't able to change the spinning direction. Well, I did change the two cold washes with each other, but yeah. So I have no full power forwards, which is the main problem.
Oh no. That's not good. No.
Liegt nicht.
But it's going, it's moving.
Ich will aber nicht ins Schild.
It's fucking working, chat! It's fucking working! And Pichu, thank you. This is the future head of R&D for the Armory of Pakistan. Oh yeah. Azahara, thank you. Do you think he hired an engineer to do the mechanical drawings for the boat? I think that would make sense. I would say those drawings were a bit outside of his skill level, you know, all things considered, so he definitely got a professional in on that. Oh my god.
Wait a moment, you are drowning your oily bicycle hubs and bearings into the lake water? No, I'm using more or less sealed stainless steel bearings. Also, I re-greased every...
Getting Mike Tyson's ass! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Right now we're watching Peak, so please don't interrupt.
Bearing which touches the water with special boat grease.
Boat grease.
Well, I tried at least. Hope it's enough. Couldn't see some oil on the water. So, yeah. Just perfect timing. Exactly that day and time, some guys had to go after some woodcutter duties near the lake. All that noise on my video. Perfect.
No.
I like it. No, I don't. Gosh.
No, that sucks,
Well,
man.
back to the topic. It just
How could they interrupt your bicycle boat video with their chainsawing?
No leakage or whatsoever. Even my tension and fear from the beginning got less and less while being out there. While I was testing the pedal propulsion, I was quite unsure if the boat was moving at all. Without any clues like a solid road beneath, it's hard to tell whether I'm moving or not. Looks like the whole shape of everything isn't a much favorable form, because while swimming backwards with full throttle, there are a lot of swivels and air bubbles. But
This
while
is so
driving
legendary.
backwards, the steering is much better. Maybe it's always better to locate the water at the back of the vessel.
What?
And not in front, like I did. Or it's just the absence of full throttle
my
while
God.
swimming forwards. That moment I was irritated by the sound of the electric engine, but I guess it's just that bad shape which is causing the propeller to suck in a lot of air bubbles, and that's the sound I was hearing, I think.
This is so fucking legendary. It's a shame that he can't just drive up. It would be so base if he could just drive up and it'd be like an all-in-one, but... Oh, man. I wonder if he'll fix. I wonder if he'll fix it. Oh wow,
But
there it
while
goes.
looking at everything, it's a successful project, which is also
There
quite unique.
goes
After
my
seeing
hero.
those underwater recordings, I'm intoxicated with the idea now to build myself a submarine.
Yeah? Yeah, you're gonna build a bicycle submarine next? Oh my god! Chat, this guy in the Hampshire collab would go fucking crazy. Wait. This guy, Hampshire, and Uwo's lab. If we could get those 3 people into one room, can you fucking imagine? Could you fucking imagine? The Printmaster, thank you. TUV Sec 9? Oh my god, the unholy trinity. Oh, yeah, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Holy shit. This is so fucking awesome, chat. Lampshade fenders. Oh, e-bike tank! Chat. Oh my
Greetings
god.
and welcome to the 4th episode of my little mini-series about my new e-bike tank.
Yeah, you've heard of Killdozer, now get ready for
last
Bike
time while
Dozer.
test driving this thing, a lot of flaws occurred. So this episode will feature some solutions and improvements. As you can see, I equipped my BT16 with some lights.
Oh my
Now I can
god.
drive all night if I want to.
Yeah, the new 8-day. But does it shoot?
My main light source is a single walk light, equipped with LEDs, with a power rating of 15 watts. The coolest thing though about that light is the operating voltage range, which goes from 12 up to 50 volts. That's just perfect. I can directly connect that thing with my 48 volts e-bike battery.
Oh my god. I want to know if it
LED light
shoots.
bulbs. A single one of those is working with 12 volts. So I just connect 4 of them in series, and
You might
I'm
not be
able
allowed to make it
connect them
shoot.
straight to my e-bike battery as well.
Yeah, I don't think it shoots. I don't think it shoots, chat. What else do you have? Fake cooking show? Mecha bicycle fighter robot.
Greetings and welcome. Today's episode will be completely about me. I'm an advanced animatronic puppet from 2013.
Stop it! I'm the hero of today's episode. You understand? Yeah, you're right. Just some piece of junk. Didn't work back then, and now it's even worse. Here's a picture from a PC
my
game
God.
feature which I used as idle to build that puppet.
Oh my god, chat.
Well, back to the topic. Here it is, the first low-budget mecha bicycle fighter robot of the world. Well, I searched the internet and couldn't find something similar, so yeah, I don't know. The idea of building such a
Next Angeles, thank you. There's an e-bike said to be the worst ever made. It's called the Revo hubless e-bike. The Revo bikes are fucking stupid. I've seen those. Also, Revos are dead. There was an app. Okay, chat. Okay. Bike lore. There was an e-bike that had no I'm blanking on the name, the terminology, but like this, there's no center for the bike, so they were like Tron bicycles basically, and you had to have an app to be able to like use them, and so I'll just show you. I'll just show you. Ultimate, thank you. This is what 5-year-old me thought I was gonna do for a job. Give me 3 more years.
This is a Revo hubless bicycle, a rare futuristic e-bike that raised over $6.7 million on Indie.
Fucking Kickstarter scam. Think about, thank you. This man would be making city-destroying siege machines in the medieval age.
Logo before the company up and vanished, leaving everybody who ordered one without a bicycle or asking for a refund, except for the customer who bought this bicycle. He sold it to me on eBay at a loss after seemingly not riding it at all. From what I can find, of the 2,700 people who ordered a Revo hubless bicycle, only about 150 actually got them delivered.
This is a premium collector's item, chat. Premium. Fun fact about these, they use a whole bunch. Again, this is why I kind of have beef with e-bikes, because these fuckers use a bunch of proprietary parts that you can't just replace. Even opening it up to access like the console to be able to do repairs on it is a fucking nightmare. Arnina, thank you. Next video, potato cannon howitzer.
Before everything fell apart, and if the things I'm reading about it are true, it might be the worst bicycle ever made. And today, I'm gonna ride it for the first time and find out. Clearly the thing looks insane. The wheel is just this big open hubless donut, but there's a reason most bicycles have hubs. It's really hard to do, and they had to make a lot of sacrifices to make the Revo hubless. And apparently people were not very happy with it.
Yeah, who would have fucking thunk? Who would have fucking thunk? Imagine a dock with no fucking support beams. Same vibe. The Print Master, thank you. As a German, I've seen enough now seeing a lifeless monkey puppet mocking my existence. I want to keep my soul.
It wasn't a very good bike. What went wrong?
Yeah, let's reinvent the fucking wheel.
With their Indiegogo campaign. Now, as you can see, they spared no expense on this promotional video. This guy uses the fingerprint scanner to secure his Revo at a cafe, only to get a tamper notification initiated by a woman admiring his Revo. They then make a bunch of claims about the bike, like how smooth it rides and how revolutionary the pedal assist is, and they ask you to join the Revolution. And join they did. But that was almost 5 years ago.
This is so dumb. Barco, thank you. Funka. I didn't know that word exists at all. John Garrison, thank you. Why hasn't anyone done this before? There are reasons for that.
The comment section's full of would-be customers desperately trying to contact Revo. And if you visit Revo's social pages...
You absolute charlatans! I have finally received the bike, and it is exactly what others have said. A pile of shit. Cheap plastic parts, Bluetooth not working, making weird noises, nothing works properly, the battery compartment doesn't close, the phone mount is a joke, I can keep going on and on. I'm just staring at it thinking you had one job, make a functional bike. You did everything except that. I wish you had kept it and shoved it. I hope you lose every penny you stole from us.
More of the same. But their website is truly damning, a GoDaddy parking page. That's an obituary if I've ever seen one. So
Dragon Red, thank you for the $1.
Well, let's get to know the Revo and we'll find out.
Behold the most annoying bike.
The motor is not on, and with great difficulty I am pedaling it. Can you believe how loud it is?
This is another thing I don't like, but not necessarily about e-bikes, because a lot of e-bikes will just go anyways, even if they're not on. But electric scooters, you can't just use as a scooter. This is another reason why bicycles, plain bicycles, are superior, and even like plain scooters. The fact that you can't just like use an electric scooter as a scooter when it's not on is such cancer. Never knew that. Yeah, so with e-scooters, they have like a braking mechanism in them. To my understanding. I could be completely off base about this, but to my understanding, just from using them, e-scooters have like... maybe it's not the braking mechanism activating. It's like... the wheels won't just turn. They don't just turn. They have to be motorized. If you try and just push them, yeah, you can't shift it to neutral. It's bad. It's really bad. The motor naturally resists spinning because of the generator.
The second you start pedaling this thing, you start noticing a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna try and break it down. Let's start with the wheels, because I think that's
no freewheel, yeah. Also, than you rename it the Scamville. So like another annoying thing is like if you're going down a hill on an e-scooter, some of them will start like locking up. If you're going down a hill on an e-scooter, some of them, it's like they'll purposely try. I don't know if it's like designed that way or if it's just like how the motor works, but basically like it will slow you down. Even if like the speed is turned all the way up. It is such fucking cancer. It's such fucking cancer. It's not fun. It's not fun. I think e-scooters are fun. I think I just like riding around on stuff. I'm starting to realize. I don't know why I never really thought about this before, but I mean, I like bicycles, and I like scooters, and I like e-scooters, and I like the ripsticks. Although I don't have mine anymore. I very foolishly, I regret this decision. I gave my ripsticks, which mine wasn't name brand, but I gave mine away to a younger family member. And every so often I get the urge to ride it again, and I just can't. It sucks. A pogo stick? I did, well, yeah, I did have a pogo stick when I was younger. Grandma Ken gave it to me. It was really bad. It was a very bad pogo stick. I remember being envious of my aunt who had like a nice one where you could like go really high. Mine was like a piece of cheap garbage, so when you jumped on it, it's like you could feel the full impact of when you landed. And it could not go very high. What's a ripstick? It's these. Wait, this one's electric! What the hell?
Ripstick versus free skates. Which one is better?
I
just
free
finished
skates
skating,
are.
so it's time to put my skates away. I think I'm gonna need a bigger backpack. What about tricks?
What the hell is a...
This part wasn't even close. But
Wait, chat, free skates look really fun. Free skates look really fun! What are
how in the
those?
world are you supposed to slow down on these things? Well, the ripstick has a couple of awkward methods, but on free skates you have a lot more control. And at this point, you're probably thinking the ripstick looks much easier to learn, and you would be right. But for anyone looking for a rewarding challenge, the free skates take the cake.
What the hell are free
Ripstick versus
skates?
free skates. Which one is better? Well, I just finished skating, so it's time to put my...
What? They're fine, hard to learn though? But you would hurt yourself on them. I hurt myself all the time! Who cares? Not like in a self-harming way, but in like a I'm an idiot way. See, on exactly like you bikes, they have wheels. You know what wheels remind me of? The hit. Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Ever see one of these? The Razor Ripstick. These were really popular a few years ago, but they're still cool.
They are
still cool. When you know how to ride one of these, it's like magic. Going downhill is graceful, but look, you can go uphill with these things. It's got two wheels with a bearing in the middle. This bearing lets you pump up a hill, so you never have to put a foot on the ground. Kind of reminds me how a fish swims. Something like this will definitely keep you in shape. Once you get the hang of it, you just kind of zip around. Kind of like a skateboard. Kinda. When you take a close look at it,
It's not feasible at all. Like, if you look at this and you're like, I want to take this to the store. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because I'm anything you. Free skates are designed to break your tailbone.
A lot of where it's stemming from. Any bike, even e-bikes, they just roll, right? As soon as you stop pedaling, it just rolls on forever. It's like gliding. You just feel the resistance every step of the way on this thing, whether or not you're pedaling. Look at this.
This is just like how e-scooter wheels are. It's so
I don't
garbage.
know if you've ever spun a normal bike wheel.
Man, I want another pair of Heelys. Ah! I want to go on wheels fast.
but it's very much unlike that. A normal bike wheel has spokes, and then there's a hub in the middle, and that hub is extremely reliable. They haven't changed much in 100 years, and a modern hub you can restore to like new condition for $1. They just take these little bearings that you can pop in. This has, I don't know, a bearing the entire way around, and so there's a lot more resistance.
I should get Heelys.
And I suspect you can't service it because they don't sell parts for it. The company doesn't exist anymore, and it's not like you could rob some parts off another hubless wheel. And so let this sink in. The entire premise of the Revo hubless bicycle is that it lacks one of the most reliable moving parts ever made.
I should find a shitty bicycle and I should refurbish it and turn it into an Itasha.
Certainly one of the most reliable moving parts on a modern bicycle.
Itachari.
In its place, they replaced it with an unserviceable, heavy, complicated, and noisy hubless wheel. Yet, they're making the claim that this bicycle is revolutionary, that it's got a really smart pedal assist, and that it's really smooth. They even advertise its lightweight core. This is one of the heaviest
That's such an unfortunate color. Yeah, imagine getting a sleek and stylish Tron-looking bike, and you're like, yeah, I want it to be shit brown.
I've ever picked up in my life. They say it's like 70-something pounds. I think it's heavier. Underneath this big plastic clamshell is likely just big solid pieces of aluminum and steel. Maybe we'll take it apart later and find that out. But we've got a lot to cover before then because I haven't even registered the fingerprint scanner or any of the security features they have.
Wait, thank you. Still waiting for the thingies from the air gear to be real.
The Revo app, which still exists because this thing has a whole bunch of features. For example, in here, it's supposed to have a SIM card slot so you can GPS track the thing. There is a built-in fingerprint scanner up here that secures the bike. And if you lock it with the fingerprint scanner, there's supposed to be a wheel lock back here that keeps the bike from going. And so I want to be able to use all that. It's
Did you know fingerprints actually change?
A new bike, and so let's see how that works. I think we might actually be able to get this app to work. 1111.
Potato radio, thank you.
Instruction manual.
Man 60's toy, the gas-powered pogo stick toy related to the gas-powered jackhammer.
It gave me a default pairing code. I'm using that. I'm looking on Reddit threads, and I can't get this thing paired. And so we're off to a great start. Now, normally I'd say this is no problem because most electric bicycles have a little display screen that tells you how much battery you have left, how fast you're going, what assist mode you're in. But on the Revo,
I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm not sure under what circumstances they change though. Pretty sure they can just change over time. Because, like, your skin is constantly, like, growing off. How do I explain that? Like, your skin, like, is falling off. You know? Like, over time, it's, yeah, shedding. Shedding is the word. And you're regrowing it. So I think just naturally over time. But obviously, like, doing other stuff, like burning your thumbprints or whatever, when they grow back, it'll be different.
Revo, because it's high-tech, they want you to use your smartphone. Everybody loves that. And as you can see here, they give you some adhesive to attach your smartphone to the handlebars. So the phone's all mounted to the handlebars. We got the Revo app running. Let's start talking about how this thing actually functions as a bike. And one of the first things you're going to notice when you start riding it after you've absorbed the noise and the terrible ride is how hard it is to stop. I'm gonna go a reasonable speed down this bridge, and I'm gonna start applying my brakes right here. Let's see how long it takes me to stop. That was a full-on emergency stop. I had both of my entire hands on the brake levers, gripping them as hard as I could, and it could barely stop the bike. That's really alarming. And given the—
Does anyone else have nightmares that the brakes go out in their car or on their bicycle and they fucking veer off a cliff and drown in a lake?
Weight of
trapped in their vehicle or just unable to swim to the surface?
The bike and the airless tires and just all the sketchiness, it has no—
Master, thank you. Are you getting tired of a bike just having this single point of failure? Why not design your bike around more and bigger points of failure?
Business going this fast with brakes like this. Brakes
well,
are
now,
the most
you're
important
welcome.
Safety feature on any bicycle, let alone an e-bike that weighs 70 pounds. That $200 bike I bought on Amazon had pretty decent brakes, actually. They were cable actuated disc brakes. This doesn't have a hub, and so it can't have rotors, and so can't have disc brakes. So they're using cheap caliper brakes like you would find on, I don't know, a kid's bike from the early 1990s, except that bike is stopping a little kid going 5 miles an hour. Oh crap, there's a speed bump. Oh my god, that took all my might. Ugh. Ugh. And so I've already mentioned several times that this is in fact an e-bike, and so let's talk about that. An
Doesn't
e-bike
seem like
is
it's
supposed
very
to pedal like a normal bicycle and then also have electric assist, and so it should do both. And as you can see, there's no chain or sprockets or anything down here. The drivetrain's all inside it, and presumably everything that makes this wheel go kind of is enclosed in here, except on this thing, it is extremely difficult to pedal, very inefficient, and then when you stop pedaling, it stops almost immediately. And so let's be honest, nobody's gonna be using this as an analog bicycle. You're gonna be using electric assist because it is so hard to pedal without it, it's not even on the table.
Garbage. Binary goes, thank you. Also, you should re-scar, reburn your fingers every so often to keep them changing and harder to positively identify.
So it's a
Jesus
terrible
Christ.
e-bike too.
This thing is such cancer AIDS.
Okay, so we've been riding this as an e-bike for close to 30 seconds. I went over that bridge, there's like a little lip, like a bump. After I hit that bump, the back started making noises. Let's examine this and see if it's something that could ever be repaired. Yeah, listen to that. It's like there's a jump in the wheel. It's done, it's garbage. Right, where am I gonna get replacement parts for this thing? And all I did was ride down a bikeway and hit a little bump on a bridge. Now,
Kind of a badass display piece, not worth the money. And if you bought one of these, like, while they were hype, I feel really bad for you. But, like, owning one of these as, like, a piece of history, like, that's crazy. How much was it? I don't know.
Where do we even go from here? How do you make it stop? It still goes, so let's keep discovering how bad it is.
This is kind of like owning the Sonichu medallion of bicycles. $3,000 USD! Oh my god.
Guys, I had a whole video planned here. Like, I spent money on the bike and I was planning on selling it afterwards. Now it's broken. And then half the things I want to show you don't even work. It's so much worse than I thought. But it's not for lack of trying. They really tried to put a lot of good features on this. Let me show you some of them and you tell me whether this is something a bicycle needs. So check it out, the fingerprint scanner over here, you can move it left or right and it will actually put on signals to their...
Okay, you know what? That's kind of neat. You know what? If your bike, for whatever reason, is going to have a fingerprint scanner, it also doubling as turn signals, that's kind of neat. Aaron T, thank you. Just remove your fingers before crimes. Easy.
Credit, it's good to have lighting on a bike. That's a good safety feature. Of course, you can't stop, so it doesn't really matter. But it does have signals and brake lights, and that's one of the unique things about these wheels. You can put stationary things on them because they're not spinning. So what do you think these little handle things are? These stay just like this when the bike is in motion. It's to carry a bag. They actually made a custom Revo bag, and it goes inside the wheel. That brings the center of gravity way down, and it's actually pretty freaking functional. And so if this was a good bike and I was able to ride it all the time, I would put some kind of big storage container in here. But of course, it breaks after you hit one bump, and so we can't do that. Now, I mentioned before...
That sucks. This thing sucks. If you want to spend $3K on a heavy-arse folding bike, what do you mean? Bromptons are not necessarily $3,000. They're expensive. But you know, this is Rage Babe.
Revo has airless tires, which amount to just rubber wrapped around the wheel. But if it did have pneumatic tires, if they did take air and you had to change one, I don't think you'd have to take the bike apart at all. Look at this. The wheel on the front, it's just attached on one side and it's all open over here. You can access the entire tire, and they've done the same thing on the rear. It's open right
Can the tire not, like... I don't know.
Here. So if this was a normal bike, you'd be
Can you not just replace the tire somehow?
To air it down, use a tire lever, and just take the tire straight off. But I'm not really sure what we do here. So let me show you something on the other side of the bike. Oh, it's so heavy. Okay. The kickstand.
Oh, you pain in the ass?
So they call this an invisible kickstand because you flip
I
it
paid
up.
$2K for my Brompton. Wait, how many of you in chat? Wait, 1 in chat if you don't own a Brompton. 2 in chat if you have never even heard of Brompton before. 3 in chat if you own a Brompton, and 4 in chat if you own a bicycle but it's not a Brompton. So many 2s. A lot of 4s. Okay, so there's like 2 people in chat that own Bromptons.
And it just melds into the frame. You can't see it at all. Pretty cool styling, actually,
Ah.
but it's a terrible kickstand, I'm sorry to say. Now, it is pretty easy to flip down because you just push on the side of the frame and there it goes. But most kickstands, when you put the bike in motion, it goes up. This kickstand locks into place like this and kind of goes in reverse. So I find myself getting on the bike and trying to go, and then having the kickstand kind of bind up. But they actually made the wheel lock when the kickstand is engaged. So when the kickstand is up, this wheel can turn freely. When you put the kickstand down, it is locked. And I suppose that if you had the app, it would actually stay locked and not be able to flip up.
I mean, that's kind of a cool feature. It's bullshit that it's locked behind an app, but like in theory, that's a cool feature.
I don't really know. While the engineers were testing the Revo, they must have realized how bad the ride was because they put a suspension seat post on it. Does almost nothing to make the ride better. I forgot this is all brick. But as you can see, the seat post has a little spring in it, and when you push down on it, it gives. Kinda sucks. There are actually pretty good suspension seat posts, like the Thud Buster. This is not that. This is as cheap a suspension seat post as you can get. Now, I did show you before this cool little...
Oh, wow! Funny that! They installed the feature, but went as cheaply as they possibly could about it. So they could advertise that they have the feature, but not actually make a good product.
Phone mount, because the Revo is
Brompton
supposed to
would
operate
never.
with an app. And they thought of putting this USB port over here, which is of course powered by the battery that makes the bike go. That's actually a really smart feature. I wish more
cool.
e-bikes had that, because if you have your phone mounted up here...
But also if it rains. What if it rains?
Be it horizontally or vertically, you might want to be able to charge it. I guess it would have been kind of nice if this was Type-C, but I mean, what are we really expecting at this point? So good thinking. That's one good feature of the Revo. And you can't ignore the styling. That's the Revo's killer feature, and to their credit, they did a...
It needs a cover. Yeah, it needs a cover.
Good job here. It's
just have a waterproof phone? The issue is not the phone being waterproof. The issue is there's a port on your bicycle that presumably connects to the battery that powers everything about the bike, that is in direct potential contact for rain.
Really striking. It's the most unique bike I've ever reviewed, for sure. But I can't tell whether people are looking at me because of that or because it's so noisy. And so I'm gonna take it into town and park it in a couple of places, and we're gonna see what people's reactions are. All right, so we survived getting downtown. I'm walking it down the sidewalk, and I discovered something terrifying about this bike. So when you push it along, the pedals move because it's just not very mechanically sound. And so if you push it fast enough, the pedals actually engage the pedal assist, and it's a chain reaction. The bike keeps going. Watch this. Okay, so you're walking your bike and you kind of jog across the street a little bit.
Ah!
And it kicks in. And so you might say,
this bike will fucking kill you! Holy shit!
Hey Seth, just turn it off. I can't turn it off. I tried. I tried holding down the power button on the battery, everything. The only way to do that is to take the battery out, but I need the keys to take it out, and I don't have the keys on me. So this thing is just a death trap.
That's insane.
This happens to be the worst bicycle ever made.
Oh no.
I like the way it looks. First thing I do is put me a big seat on that thing. I can't stand in seats that go up the crack of your butt.
Both on and off camera today, I've gotten a...
It does look cool, but oh my god. The Bloodhound, thank you. Just Bloodhound. The bike was a Kickstarter, and the people behind it disappeared and scammed the supporters. I believe only a handful got shipped out. Yeah, they said in the video earlier, 150 got shipped out.
From people, and most people ask, how fast does it go? People who don't know bikes, they notice that it looks crazy, but they can't quite pinpoint what it is. They're just like, that's a crazy bike, how fast does it go? And so we must consider who ordered these. I don't think it was bicycling enthusiasts. It was people who saw it and said, that thing looks cool, that thing looks awesome, maybe that price tag is worth it. And yeah, we go back to the comments and we see what those customers think now. We got ripped off, this was a scam, but really was it? Were they trying to scam people? I don't think so. So again, they ended up making this and it was delivered to some people, and most of the people who did get their Revo complained about it. They complained about the noise, they complained about all the things that I'm complaining about today.
I guess it was easier to make it a scam than risk a lawsuit when some motherfucker gets yanked into traffic by the pedal assist and dies and it becomes a lawsuit.
But to their credit, Revo tried to correct some of those issues.
The only people that bought this are the people that also bought Cybertrucks. I think two different markets, but similar. I think Cybertruck more appeals to like doomsday type, like too much money to know what to do with, kind of like obsessed with like tactical, tech bros that want to feel like badass, And then this is more like normies who are like, oh man, what if bike, but Tron?
They made several batches of them and they kept trying to fix different things about them. And so I don't know what batch this is from.
Tech pros that got into guns. That's a perfect description, Skelters. Cars are made like you. Even your average riding lawnmower has a seat switch that turns off the mower when the operator is not sitting on it.
Later your batch, the better the Revo. And so people are like, okay, the $6.7 million, they just ran away with that. I don't see how they could have done that because they actually produced the bike. And so there was engineering, there was tooling, there was order fulfillment. And it looks like they spent a lot on marketing and reputation management because every single article about this thing is positive. And I don't see how that could be legitimate journalism. And so for people that are saying that this was a scam, that it was vaporware, that's just objectively not true. I think it was unethical. I think it was wildly irresponsible. But I don't think they were trying to scam people. I think they really thought that this was going to take off and be successful, even though it is.
I think it's unethical to let people ride this bicycle. I think you might have killed that kid.
Worst bicycle in the whole world. So what this bike really seems like to me is a prototype that never made it out of the prototype phase. They just started manufacturing these prototypes and sending them out to people. This is what a product would look like from a legitimate company before it goes through 3 or 4 rounds of polishing to fix all the problems. And so if you were a fly on the wall behind the scenes, what you would probably see is them just rushing it out the door, just justifying it. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's got a really bad ride, but we put that suspension seat post on it, so it's good now. Runs like a prototype. It's as easy to find replacement parts for as a prototype. Look, if you sign into a crowdfunding site and you back something, you're taking a risk, especially if it's something.
This thing sucks. This thing fucking sucks. That being said, can I get the Miss Super Chat list, please? Here, I'll put on the... What is it? Bike stupidity? Bikes versus stupidity.
If seeing cyclists running red lights at empty intersections while endangering no one upsets you, I suggest pressing the back button on your phone or browser. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay, this is gonna be a really dumb channel. Oh no. Wait. Look before crossing. Chat, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this as a cyclist, as a driver. I'm gonna say you should always expect that pedestrians are not gonna know what to do. Like, why would you, like, a lot of pedestrians, like, they just don't know, you know? There's a lot of pedestrians, especially when you get into like the city where a lot of people like don't drive. They just don't know. Yeah, always assume anyone outside of your car is an idiot. Yeah. They're zombies. Exactly. So, I feel like the responsibility is on the person in the death trap. Which bicycles can be a death trap. Just because they're small does not mean you can't kill somebody. Alright? I think it's your responsibility to be aware of your surroundings because you're the one who is the danger to others. You know? Some Uncle Ben type shit. With great power comes great responsibility. You need to be aware. And this bullshit about, like, quote-unquote, punishing people or getting revenge on people who you view slight you, you're a shitty human being. You're a shitty fucking person, man. And it's not just cyclists that do this. It is people in cars as well, where it's like, oh, well, a pedestrian is crossing, but don't they know that, like, I have the right of way here, or whatever the fuck. I need to fucking, like, speed the fuck up. Or I need to, like, I'm mad that a pedestrian is crossing. I need to fucking lay on the horn. It's like, chill, man. Chill. Escalating road rage is always stupid, yeah. I get annoyed by them at times. What if I'm from California? Well, if you're from California, that's a PvP-enabled server, and everybody should know that they're at constant risk of dying. Man, I don't think she'd win this argument in NYC. I feel like in New York City, you especially have to know that people are just going to cross traffic. Like, you just have to be aware. I'm not saying it's right, for example, for people to just cross several lanes of traffic because they don't care and they know that you'll stop. I'm just saying it's not worth killing someone over. I'm grabbing the shooters.
Great driving here.
Wait, what happened? Well,
Great driving here.
bro, just get over it. Just get over it, man. Who cares? Just fucking go around them. Sacrifice, thank you. Stream motivated me to dust off the old mountain bike and hit some trails. Hell yeah. He's slightly on the bike lane. I mean, here's taking up one of the directions of the bike lane entirely. Which, should you do that? No. But like, who cares? He yielded to the biker. Did he? I think he's just stopped entirely because he's... Yeah, he's stopped.
Great driving here.
Oh wait, no, yeah, he did yield to the biker. He did yield to the biker. This guy's just an asshole. Yeah, I hate snarky Redditors so much. This guy is literally just a fucking snarky Redditor.
Bike lanes, how do they work?
There's nowhere for the pedestrians to walk. Oh my god! I hate this guy! I fucking hate them! I hate him so much! Oh my god! I hope somebody punches this guy off his fucking bike!
You're on the wrong side, stupid. I guess we don't know how bike lanes work.
Bro! You don't own the fucking road!
The bike lane, thank you!
Oh my god. Were those bushes blocking your fucking bike? This is so infuriating. This is so fucking infuriating. Oh my god. Last night there was an Itasha parked fully in the middle of a crosswalk, Akiba, for almost his whole green light. It was pretty based. What the fuck?
Tells them to stop, they continue going. You know, driver logic.
Driver logic.
Look at me, lane splitting. Something that's not illegal for cyclists.
Maybe you should run over bicyclists. Maybe you should drive really fast into every cyclist that you see in case it might be this guy. Maybe you should honk at every cyclist in hopes that they'll get scared and they'll fall over and they'll crack their noggin on the sidewalk. Okay, Marple, thank you. Before cars, pedestrian had the right-of-way. When cars came out, car makers invented jaywalking to shift blame for accidents onto pedestrians so cars wouldn't be seen as the problem. I think jaywalking is actually a reasonable law. I don't think car manufacturers were wrong for that one, if that's true. FC Playthrough, thank you. Don't spoil this for me. I haven't seen episodes 1 through 245. Yeah, crosswalks are there for a reason, yeah.
It's a fine mess you got here. They're supposed to prevent this. It's the whole point of your station there.
What do you want him to do, man? Man's just bullying public service workers! This is so fucking infuriating! Oreo, thank you! K-Hansa! Newable, thank you for a stream I've been able to catch in a while. Currently mountain climbing. Fuji! Wow! Glad I get to watch my Oshi while I do it, albeit intermittently. Well, yeah! I hope you make it to the top!
Do whatever they want.
Esker Curve, thank you!
No placards, but you know.
I heard Curve, what's up?
Police that? Not the police.
Pedro Lero, thank you.
Big
2 Brazilian real for you.
In here, see, no standing anytime. And you think, you know,
Is this
cops
guy
deserve respect? You know, and I only give shit to the bad ones. You know, so the people who get on my shit defends bad cops. I got no problem with good cops.
This guy is schizo. Nick the Dick, thank you. I pray that 4x4 driver who chugs Natty Light goes twice the speed limit wherever he encounters this man. No respect.
Doesn't say walk.
Who cares? It's New York City, man. Move.
Right in the street, coward.
Okay, this one varies state by state. I think you should be allowed to ride your bicycle on the sidewalk if you're not going above like 10 miles per hour. What's he even yelling at? He's mad that another cyclist is on the sidewalk. I think if you're not going very fast, it makes more sense for you to be on the sidewalk. Because, quite frankly, you're a liability on the road. I would prefer they go on the sidewalk. Like, as a pedestrian, I would rather the cyclists be on the sidewalk.
Wrong way, dum-dum.
Record noise, thank you. Would you trick out your bike like this? Bottom perhaps.
You're a fucking coward, especially in New York
them, thank
City.
you. Don't bother with
You're
AX,
afraid to
it's not
ride in
worth
the
it.
street, I suggest not riding a bike.
Too many lines, too crowded. Papa, thank you. Can you ride your bike with no
Oh, but he
handlebars?
wants to
No,
park
I'll fall
his
on my
bike.
face.
You know, it's easy to do. Ride in the street, stop at the...
I don't have the balance to ride with no handlebars. No, 13 Roxas V3, thank you. This guy sounds like a GTA NPC. He does.
Car and walk it on the sidewalk.
Benjamin, thank you. Speaking of the love of biking, have you ever seen the short story video of the guy? Oh, I have not. Mr. Thank you. To whoever makes the Pippa Itachari, please post bike cam vids where you see the cars and blame bus drivers whenever you crash into them at full speed. Motherfucker.
Keep up the good work.
I can't tell if that was sarcasm.
Wrong way, dumb shit.
Wait, what? Wrong way.
Wrong.
What? He's on the right side.
Wrong way, dumb shit.
What? Oh, it's a one-way street. Oh. Oh.
How about we look, you stupid ass?
Oh my god, he's so mean.
I would like to live in a blissfully ignorant world. No care in the world.
He's
Wrong
so
way,
fucking
asshole.
mean.
Wrong way, stupid.
Bro, there's 2 lanes here. Who cares? Who cares?
We don't look, huh?
Bro, why don't you watch where you're fucking going? Oh my god, Jerry, he's making me so mad. He's making me so fucking angry.
Who needs to?
Check his comments. Keep doing what you do. This is the 400th video on the channel. Are you happy about your life spreading hate? Okay, good comment, good comment. Wine, wine, wine. What a sad life. Spending 4 years posting content of biking around a busy city where people get packed and sometimes stand in the wrong space and then hurling insults at them. Oh, man. Wait, there's auto dubbing on this? Wait.
Cuando otros pueden hacerlo por ti. Camino equivocado, gilipollas. Ajá.
Wait. Annoying cyclist redditor, Japan.
逆方向クソ道化師この川ごとには絶好の場所だ素敵な帽子
He sounds polite,
帽子かカツラ
yeah.
のどちらかこの時点では分かりませんとにかくイエスと言うだけです逆方向クソ野郎
クソ野郎
交通でとても行きにくい逆方向クソ野郎レールバイクを手に入れよう
Why it's so good in Japanese? What, in Hindi?
खड़े होने के लिए शानदार जगह साइकिल चालक लाल बत्ती पर चलता है
Germany?
Gut gemacht.
Everything sounds so polite.
Diese Person weiß, wo sie ihr Auto anhalten muss. Oh, das habe ich verpasst. Falsche Richtung. Frag Saft.
Everything is so polite. First time in Tokyo, I was scared the kids were gonna get plowed down by the bike zooming by in the park. Yeah, the cyclists in Japan don't care. The cyclists in Japan will fucking kill you. They're surprisingly aggressive, just like the drivers. The drivers in Japan, they're like, okay, the speed limit is 60 miles per hour. You bet your fucking ass I'm gonna go 60 miles per hour until I absolutely have to stop. And you're like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in a Japanese taxi. It's so fucking over for me. It's so fucking over. Oh god, they're getting on the expressway. No. Nick the Dick, thank you. They all lose that New Yorker entitlement. In my experience, it was chill. Did you ride a taxi in Tokyo? Those anime jokes where they drive like its initial D are indeed correct? Yeah. Yeah, buckle up, Gaijin! Oh my god. They don't even care. I don't know if it's a law in Japan that you have to wear a seatbelt. If it is, they don't enforce that at all. They literally do not enforce it. I've never had an Uber driver, a taxi in Japan say, please buckle up. They don't care. They don't fucking care.
Wrong way, come catch ya.
They don't force helmet law either,
Wrong
no.
way, goat fucker.
What the hell? What is wrong with
Don't
this
walk in the middle.
dude?
Don't be stupid.
Bro, they're crossing the fucking street. What's your problem?
Wrong way, idiot. Wrong way.
What do you mean wrong way? They're on the... What? How is this the wrong way? How... Fuck, man.
Stupid. I wonder where
You're
all the
on-
people are going.
He's baiting? He's gotta be baiting. He's gotta be baiting. Yeah, this is a mixed path. This is a fucking mixed path. And he's driving into the left to try and intimidate them.
It seems that they're going in one clear direction.
Oh my god.
Clearly it's a smart idea to run in the middle. Clearly.
I don't know why they do that. I might agree with him actually. Why are they jogging in the middle of a road that turns into like an actual lane road?
Notice how the bikes don't face the other direction. They're not upside down.
But one clearly has arrows pointing.
Traffic goes that way, idiot. Wrong way, dumbasses. Doesn't say walk. What does that say?
Right, Tosh, thank you. Bro is going to piss off the wrong person and become a speed
Well,
bump.
I give cyclists up.
I hope somebody gets him. Lindsay, thank you. Tried taking taxis in Southeast Asia. I was in Bali a couple weeks ago and it was madness. I saw multiple serious cars / bike crashes.
Bad name. Especially that he's doing it with a fucking child.
Sinai, thank you. You'll be
Zero
her knight and
disregard.
cringe. Senor Monte, thank you. The difference between other streamers and new moves made
Wrong
lovers
way,
like us is
dum-dum.
the initial skill check intensity for new players. The game will filter out
That's
through her
way
soon
too
enough.
short of a loop.
Big Bad Beer, thank you. Word on the block is that Pippa hates bikes and is looking
That was way
up the
too
best ways
short
to
of a loop.
destroy them sneakily. Tetsu,
I
thank
didn't
you.
go through the whole park.
What is that transformer called?
See, I knew
Oh,
something was off.
the one that he built. Samuel, thank you. So will the
Well,
Brompton Itasha behead
We get to
phase
come across
gone?
more stupid people.
If I had a Brompton, I would make it an Itasha. But I would be scared of it. I would have to see how it folds because if it folds and it like hits against itself. Wait, the light is red. Wait a minute. Wait.
Well,
Wait. Yeah.
we get to come across more stupid people. Mm-hmm.
The light is red. They have the crosswalk symbol. He's rage baiting. He's rage baiting. He has to be. There's no way. He ran one earlier.
And these arrows do not give me a boost. Mario
Binary
Kart
goes
has
thinking,
lied
what's
to
the
me
possibility
once
that this guy's comments are dubbed in after the fact? The people don't seem to react.
more. Wrong way, dumb shit.
Well, it's New York City. They're used to this.
Great place to walk. Why not be within the lines where it's safer?
Oh my
You
god.
don't know there's
man.
gonna be some idiot cyclist on the phone not paying attention.
Thanks, Angels, and
Why?
you.
'Cause these
Whenever
asshats park
I see
at the
someone
curb.
jaywalking, I sometimes get the urge to stick my head out the window and shout, "Quit walking like a J." Binary goes like
Grade A
you.
parking.
Pippa yearns to be a teenage boy in the suburbs before internet. True.
This one too.
Best giver, thank you. What do you think about the gas motor edition kits they sell on Amazon? It's like putting a weed whacker on your bike, and it's also really easy to fix. I've never done it. Maybe I would do it. I don't know. It seems fun. It seems like a fun mod. Infernal Paladin, thank you.
Great
My
driving
hang up
here.
with the Brompton is wheel diameter.
So you turn just apart.
I mean, you can't make it fold up
Couldn't wait.
nice and small like that if the wheels are too big.
Of course, it's a taxi.
Cracker Noise, thank you. Introduce this to the fish, maybe he'll get one. Raspberries Reborn, thank you. Look up the Velomobiles. YouTube recommended them to me last week, and I've been going down a rabbit hole.
Blocking the hydrant, double parking is the same thing.
Pineapple, thank you. Probably doesn't help that the park is wet. Bingo with the Doingo, thank you. If these are dubbed in, I don't know if these are dubbed in, but he did slap that truck as he rode by. And Tetsu, thank you for the 1,000 crocodiles. RIP sponsorship. Winter, thank you. I hate those electric scooters. People just made them. People just leave them tipped over the middle of the sidewalks. Yeah. Winter Crazy, thank you. You wear goggles and a little scarf when you ride too? No, but that'd be badass.
Abusing your power?
NYPD moment?
You gonna turn the lights off now?
Data radio, thank you.
Just abusing your power.
Did you try a Honda Kick and Go scooter? They're fun.
No emergency.
I have not. I'll look into them. Uncle Land, thank you. E-scooter's great for cities, saves parking time.
The difference in him waiting at that light
goes,
and
thank
waiting at the light over here.
You only need a helmet if you don't know how to fall.
If they can,
so many
so
people
can
don't know
I.
how to take a fall properly. You gotta put in practice with gravity.
This isn't a criminal at all. Paper towel, really?
What? Miliano, thank you. Taxi driver near Hiroshima literally had a tape mark on his speedometer showing how much he could speed and still get away with it. Tip the extra. What the fuck? He ran the red light?
Towel, really?
Is he gonna run the red light?
Cops don't care.
I think you would have.
Why should I? Explain to me, why should I care if the cops
Yep, there he goes. Wait, so he gets mad at the pedestrians for running a red, or like passing when the crosswalk isn't on to cross, but he's allowed to run a red light? How does that make any sense? Crispy, thank you. I just got a new Beyond key for around 3,500. It's a nice blue color with electronic shifters. Ooh. Infernal Paladin, I don't know anything about that brand. Theodore Pinnock, thank you. In the UK, there are cyclists who look into people's windows and report them to the police if they're using their phone while stopped at a light. What the fuck? That's so wrong. That's so fucking wrong. Infernal Paladin, thank you.
This is steep.
I've got Pippa all the years, all the time. Rental and private e-scooters should require full dot rated helmets by law. Same with e-bikes and e-mopeds. I will definitely wear a helmet at some point.
Just gotta be, you know, have safety.
The Master, that you never trust the little Asian kid who built your electronics with keeping you safe from the fires. What? The Master, thank you. I liked that. Chris, thank you. Jeremy Clarkson drives a couch. And then Detsu, thank you. Quick play Sabatons, go. Ghost Division.
Always try
Hello,
to do
thank
the
you.
right
Happy
thing.
Wednesday, Pippa Plus chat. Time zone flex.
Don't be an asshole.
Damn.
If you're gonna be an asshole,
This guy's such an asshole. Track, thank you.
Assholes.
I'm late. What's the story here? Did this company do something, or their products just suck? Both. Why don't I go? Thank you. I never look before I walk in any direction. Whatever happens is God's will. Renetta, thank you. Who's worse, Zero Igma or Kartnark? I think Kartnark is funny. I think Kartnark is funny and harmless. If you get mad at Kartnark, I think that says something about you. He's not polite, but most of the time he's not wrong. Kartnark is not polite, but he's also not, like, evil. You know what I mean? Like, he's not... Like, the only thing you could ever say is really potentially crossing the line with Kartnark is him, like, putting magnets on people's cars. But even then, it's a fucking magnet. It's not like it's a sticker that's gonna be a pain to peel off. Yeah, it is kind of fucked up to put stuff on other people's property, but also, like, a magnet is so harmless. It's also not hard to put the cart back. No, it's... Like, with Kartnark, it's like, oh, like, this is something so... inoffensive. And kind of, like, relatable, where it's like, oh, man, somebody fucking left a shopping cart in, like, the only spot available near the front of the store. Fuck, I fucking hate people. I don't think Kartnark is bad. Don't you leave your shopping cart out? I have talked about this before. I will only leave the shopping cart out if there is like very, very specific circumstances. If it's like there's no cart carousels? I'm not sure what they're called. Like the cart racks, basically. And I'm at like, okay. Chat. Corral. Okay. So, there are some stores around me. I'm in a small town, right? So we'll still have big ass parking lots. And you will find shopping carts at like the back of these parking lots. And you grab them and you take them in. You use them. You come back out with them, you leave them where you found them. Because otherwise, you have to walk all the way back up to the front of the store to put it inside because there are no cart corrals. And some of these stores don't have automatic doors. So it's like, maybe this does make me the asshole, but I'm gonna have to fight the door to get this cart inside and walk all the way up to the store and all the way back out to my car. Nah. I'll leave this cart out here. But there's an etiquette to it. There's an etiquette to it. If you are going to leave a cart at the end of the parking lot, you have to put it on a curb. Because otherwise, somebody could drive into it. Pippa's from Iowa. Is this a common thing in Iowa? What kind of Amish town do you live in? I don't live in an Amish town, but it isn't very technologically advanced. Chat. Okay. My town? How do I say this? My town will not allow... I live in a place where weed is legal. And my town will not allow CBD stores. You guys might remember the story about Kirsha staying here and having to go like 15 minutes to go to a weed store. My town will not allow those. It's like a very controlled environment. And it's a very, like... Chat. Okay. I gotta be careful with that I say here. But, like, chat, to give you the vibe for the town that I live in. Okay. Every so often, in the community groups, somebody will say, "Hi, I'm looking to move to this town. Does anyone have any like recommendations or anything I should know about?" And almost always, people will respond, "This is a white Christian town." And it's like, okay. Okay, thanks for the information. Why are you leading with that? Why are you leading with that? That's not even like it's not like they're fucking saying it to like minorities or anything. Like the people that they're doing this to, like if you go to their profile, they're very clearly white and Christian. People just say it. It's such a weird thing to start off with. It is. Show me your butthole. Thank you. Hell yeah, brother. I'm Filipino in a white Christian town. Nick the Dick, thank you. California can be based. It's not directed. No, it's not. It's not directed, I guess. It's just a very clear statement. Liberals keep walking. Next angel, thank you. You live in the town from Napoleon Dynamite. I've never actually seen Napoleon Dynamite in full. But, yeah, this is a very funky little town. I live in a very funky little town where the people are old and angry. There's like a church on every street, and it's just, I don't know. It's very, like, I enjoy it. I like the town that I live in. I think it is a, in general, strange but delightful place. Okay? However, a sundown town. There is a story. There is a story about my town. Which a lot of towns have this, so I don't think it's very revealing. But there is a story about my town that people will just tell you, and somebody actually randomly told this to Kirsha. Where there's like a spot in the town that was basically just dedicated to, we'll just say hate criming. And it was like an official town monument for a very long time. And they only took it down like 10 years ago. It's a very quirky town. It's a very, not based. This town is something. Squeaky Moose, thank you. But can you buy a gun with ease? Yes. Delightfully quirky. I would say now it is. It's full of character. And whoever's in charge of city planning, I salute you, because you are truly God's strongest retard. There's so much stuff that I can't talk about because it would be too revealing of information, but there's like a lot of stuff that's like in the works in my town that is just so batshit insane. I wish I could tell you guys about it, but unfortunately, I just can't. I just can't. But God, this town is so dumb. I like it. I like this dumb town. I like this dumb town. But oh my God. Can you tell us once you move away? Yeah, once I move away, I'll have so many stories to tell. Squeaky Boos, thank you. But was your sheriff a grand dragon like mine was growing up? Oh my God. I don't think so. The cops here are really nice. That's actually something I feel really bad about, is the cops in my town are severely underfunded and incredibly nice. And it's so upsetting because it's like they don't want to pull anyone over unless they really have to. They don't want to give out tickets. They don't want to like be mean. Like, they're just chill people. Okay, my town doesn't have a police station. My town doesn't have a police station. What? Yeah, we don't. And anytime the city's like, we should have a police station, everyone's like, no, we can't, that's too much money. Don't even fucking think about it. And it's really sad. It's such a fucked up town. No no weed, no cops, no diversity. Yeah, that's like the motto of my town. But it's not even really true. It's not even really true is the funny part, because like we do have diversity. It's just that, and it's not like I gotta be careful treading the subject, right? But like people will be like, oh, like areas of a town that are like full of minorities, blah, or whatever. And it's like, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's chill. I live in a very low crime town, and it's not because there are no, it's just a chill town. There's so much lore about it, though. There's so much lore. I think it's because, well, I can't talk about it. Zentetsu, thank you. Do you live in Far Cry 5? It's an interesting tab. It sounds like the lore is crazy. I wish I could. I have lore about everything, because people will just stand there and fucking yap to me for hours. So I have lore about like the local fucking waterways. I have lore about what every building used to be. I have lore about who used to run the town. I have lore about the gangs in the town. I have lore about what else? Okay, I'm blanking right now. Gangs, yes. Biker gangs, no. Well, yeah, kind of. Kind of. Like, kind of street racing gangs? Kind of? Well, Lucy, thank you. Maybe back away from this topic before you accidentally start. Yeah. Itasha biker gangs, not really. Just decent, thank you. I love towns like that. It reminds me a lot of my own. They're very strange. They're very strange. When you find these towns that are like, they're not so small that literally nothing happens, but they're not so big that you have to be worried about anything notable happening. It's very interesting. I would say, unfortunately, the bulk of the crime in my town is, well, maybe I shouldn't say, but sounds like you're proud of the town, though. I don't know if I'm proud of it. I do like my town, but I would also move. If my parents were willing to leave, I would say, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's fucking go, man. Because I don't know. Like, I'm very used to my town. But there's definitely better places to be. Bye, Narco, thank you. It all makes sense now. Pippa's Town has decided to make her the town historian, but they just didn't tell her their plan. You know what? That's what happened. Would the town show up in a Channel 5 documentary? Potentially. Pippa wants to live in Japan, we know. Someday, yeah. I would like to live in Japan. Not for, like, the rest of my life or whatever. But I think a good, like, 3 to 6 years in Japan would be a lot of fun. I think that's like enough time where it's like you get to understand everything. Well, not everything, but you get to understand like a good bulk of things. But you don't have to be like so committed. Oh, I think he lives in paradise on earth. Let's get out of here. My town's definitely not paradise on earth. Like I said, the city planners are kind of stupid. Unfortunately. Like, the crime is growing in my town. And people don't want a police station. And it's not people necessarily even in my town, like, committing more crime. It's other cities will dump their people on us. I shit you not. Other towns, because there's some parts of other towns that are technically, like, in our county. So instead of, even though this is part of, like, the bigger towns and stuff, they will just dump people. Literally. Because, again, we don't have a police station. They will dump people in our town. It's insane. And I know exactly where they leave them at. Because you get to watch them, like, be dumped in the town. And then they have to walk up to this specific part of the town that they'll be able to get a ride out. It's insane. I didn't know this could happen. I had no idea that you were just allowed to do that. It's fucking crazy. Is that legal? Apparently. Because it's the cops that are doing it. Frozen Shark, thank you. They did that here too. Dump Chicago criminals. Crazy. Fucking crazy. It's like in the South Park episode. Is there a South Park episode about this? There's stragglers before you dox yourself. I'm being pretty careful. President Midnight, thank you. I'm pretty sure jaywalking would be an issue in the horse and buggy days. Nick the Dick, thank you. I pray that 4x4. I read that one. Sure, Behold, thank you. I would like to call this man slurs. Next, Angela, thank you. There's an e-scooter called the Alto that advertises not needing a license to ride, even though its top speed makes it mandatory in jurisdictions. Jplay, thank you. Okay, hear me out. Offered to move to a horse planes, but all the horses have anime girl face prints stapled to their heads. People is the local lore keeper. I kinda am. Chat, I would have a thriving career as a journalist just because of how much people tell me. Unprompted. Completely unprompted, mind you. Completely unprompted. Okay, well, I'm gonna... I'll see if I remember. Lindsay, thank you. Releasing them back into the wild like animals. Kinda, yeah. Banana Rita, thank you. Dracoon, where are you? When we need you. Richard Slammer, thank you. Randomness, thank you. How does a guy not catch hands by anyone in NYC? I don't know. I kind of support the theory that it's edited. Goes, thank you. When I win the Skull and Bones raffle and become president, I'm going to make it so that only people who return their cards get to vote. Link the Stitch, thank you. Next Angel, thank you. To give some context, and the town in Napoleon Dynamite looks like it's the 70s while taking place in modern times. His brother has an online girlfriend. Who's that? Thank you. I hate bicyclists. They think traffic laws don't apply to them, so most of them are old, rich a-hole. Okay. One last tangent for the night, now that I'm caught up. Okay. So I caught an Uber. Okay. To go help a friend. Alright? Because it's like late as hell at night. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna help you, and then I'll just, like, catch a ride home. Okay? So. That sounds sus. Okay. How do I word this? It was like a multi-hour... Well, not multiple. It was like an hour-and-a-half fucking Uber ride, okay? And it was late at night. And I was helping somebody with convention stuff. So I was helping them pack their truck. And then the idea was that, like, they would then drop me off after. Much easier way to word that. Okay, so. I go. And my first, like, my idea is, okay, I'm gonna Uber to the next. Pretty convoluted. I just didn't want to drive. I was tired. Anyways, so. I'm gonna Uber to this store in another town, because it's the only one that's open, to pick up a part that this person needs. So I Uber over there. And then, of course, the Uber driver starts lore dumping on me. Of course. And this is a woman. She starts lore dumping on me. And I'm like, oh, wow, okay. All right, wow. Huh, okay, wow, okay. And I'm just grateful that, like, she's not a complete weirdo. Because some Uber drivers can be really fucking weird. So I'm like, okay, if you want to take me to this other town, I will pay you in cash directly. We can just cut out the Uber middleman, and we can just go. All right? Like, after I pick up this thing. And she's like, okay. Like, how much would that be? And I was like, and I gave her like the rate that it would normally be from my place to another place. And she was like, okay, well, you know, I'm a really empathetic person, and I don't feel like I could take money from you without knowing that I'm doing the right thing. And when I hear this, I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Just take my fucking money and take me to my destination. Shut the fuck up. Okay? But I don't say that. I'm just like, what? So, did she think you were homeless too? I don't know. Anyways. So, she's like, from this town, and she names a town that's like 30 minutes away to this town. It's about this much. And she names a price that's lower. And in my head, I'm like, okay, so your point A to point B is way closer. So of course it's going to be cheaper. I gave the going rate according to the Uber app. I like brought up Uber on my phone. I was like, okay, if I called for an Uber right now, it would be this much from this location to the next location. So we'll just round up. And so she gave me like a $20 discount. I was so confused, but whatever. Whatever, I saved $20, who cares? So, I'm an empath, pay me less. Yeah, that was nice of her. That was nice of her, but very weird. Very fucking weird. Anyways, so, she pulls out a vape. We're on the road. She pulls out a vape. She says, can I vape? Do you mind if I vape? And I'm like, well, I already paid you, so, I mean, what am I gonna say? No? I'm in your car right now, and we're not being tracked by the app anymore. So, yeah, I guess you can vape. What am I gonna say? No? Whatever. Anyways. So she starts vaping while driving. What's in the vape? I don't know. It was something fruity. It was something fruity. And then the real lore dumping starts. Okay, before she was like telling me about like her previous like rideshare pickups and everything, and like some history about the town and some history about like where she grew up. She was like, oh yeah, I moved to Arizona for a bit and then I moved back and blah 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 blah. And it was like kind of ominous because she did like foreshadow the future lore dumping. She was like, yeah, well, back when I lived here, I was part of, you know, the gang, and like I was into like some really bad stuff, and I had to get out. Okay. And this is like looking at her, you would think that she's like going to sell you MLM products, you know? Like, she does not give off gang energy. But yeah, looks can be deceiving. Anyways. So, she was sex trafficked. Well, she then starts to really lord drop. She's like, yeah. So basically, you know, I used to be into like some really hard stuff. And then, well, one of my friends, he went off to war. And then when he came back, you know, like he just really wasn't the same. And then, you know, I started watching all my friends overdose on hard drugs. And I was like, I can't do this lifestyle anymore. I gotta get out of here. And so I left. And then I kind of realized, you know, that there's like something, there's like an aura about this place, about this region of America. She used more specific terms than that, but be careful. Okay, and I'm sitting in the back seat. I'm like, can I drink in here? Coca-Cola, I mean. And then she laughed. She's like, I'm glad you specified. Yes, you can. And I'm like, okay. And I drink my Coca-Cola, and I'm just sipping on it while I listen to the next hour and a half ramble. Okay. Like, stream of consciousness ramble from this woman. She goes, yeah, when I came back, one of my first rideshare pickups was an Indian man who told me that this area was known as a burial ground. Indians would travel from all across America to bury their dead here because it's a place of grieving and sadness. And I'm sitting there like, you know, people lived here too, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. Anyways. So then she continues. And that's why I feel like there's always going to be a mental health crisis in this area. Because, and I work in mental health. I'm actually I forget what exactly she called herself, but basically she works with like mentally disabled people, like doing, I don't know what. She takes care of mentally disabled people, but she said she's a mental health provider, and she also said that she works in therapy. So I don't know, whatever. But at any rate, I think it was nice you got to meet 𝐒𝐿𝐻's mom. Anyways, so I'm like, oh, huh. Yeah, mental health really is at epidemic levels right now. And she was like, oh, see, what you don't understand is there's no facilities for people in mental health crises in America in general. But it's so bad here because we don't get enough sunlight. And I'm like, okay. And she continues. Yeah. See, the problem is people just have an indescribable sadness to them here. And it's just part of this area. And something just keeps calling me back to it, you know? What you don't understand is, I lived in one of those very sunny areas, and the people there are just so different. And even though there's no mental health facilities for them, because they get sunlight, they're just mentally more functional. And I'm like, okay. I don't even know if she could hear me, okay? I think she was kind of just like locked into her own fucking ramble. I'm just like, okay, all right. It's the sun's fault. So, she continues. She goes, see, something you might not understand is, and she keeps saying this, it was starting to actually offend me how many times she says what you don't understand is. But she continues. So what you don't understand is there's this thing we call in therapy. And then I forget what exactly she said and what she rambled about. But it was basically when people are sad, they're sad. I know. And when people are sad, they don't always make the best decisions. So, whatever. Anyways, then she continues. Yeah. So, yeah, when I was younger, I was part of, you know, the gang. And we used to be into like some really hard stuff. And I had to change my lifestyle because everybody was dying on me. And I just didn't want to do that anymore. You know, my dad was a cattle farmer. And I didn't really want that lifestyle either. I'm sitting here like, your dad runs a cattle farm and you're in a gang? What? You called the cow tippers? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Anyways. And then we stop at like some gas station and she fills up her tank and then she's like, do you mind if I run inside? And I'm like, no. And then she's gone for like 5 minutes and she comes back and she goes, okay. And I was messaging my friend and I was about to say, my Uber driver is strange. But I get startled because she comes back and she says, you know, I can really tell when people are being fake and have a sort of like bad energy to them, you know? And I'm sitting there like, yeah? And she's like, yeah. You see that guy over there? And I look at the gas station guy. And he's just a normal dude. And she's like, I asked him if I could pay in cash. Or, no. She said, I asked him if he could fill it. And then I would go inside and pay by card. And he said, no. Pay me in cash. And I knew something was off. And then he started swearing at me. I could tell. I knew he was swearing at me as I just got back in. Some people, you know, they just have such a bad... I forget what she said exactly. I don't want to say it was vibe or aura. It was some shit like that. She had like a bad whatever to them. And I think it's so sad. I try to live without any hate in my heart. And then I kid you not, she spends the next 10 minutes of this fucking Uber drive seething about this guy. I kid you not. She spends the next 10 fucking minutes, okay, complaining that this guy like swore under his breath at her or whatever the fuck. And I'm just sitting in the back seat like, oh my God, my Uber driver is on something. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh fuck, oh no. So, she finally moves on. And she goes, yeah, I know a lot about bad people. I'm pretty good at identifying them. You know why? See, what you don't understand is I lived some time in Las Vegas. And Las Vegas is a very dark place. So, the thing is about Las Vegas is nobody there has your best interest at heart. And unfortunately, I fell in with a pretty bad crowd. And that's how I got into adult entertainment. And I'm sitting in the back seat. I'm just like... Get me off this wild ride! What the fuck? This is too much lore! This has too much fucking lore! Curse with anything you, Pippa fearing for her life and over again must be ending in war! Ah! Okay. And she continues. And this goes an unexpected route. Okay? Stay with me. Yeah. So, unfortunately, you know, those guys, they don't view women as people. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Trump. And I'm like, I'm ready to jump out of the car. Okay, she continues. Yeah, it's just because we live, quite honestly, under a dictatorship. I'm like, oh, she's taking politics, she's taking politics, I'm not gonna go with her! It's just kind of like men have been taught to view women this way. And Trump, what you don't understand is a country is reflected by its leader. And so when you have somebody in office who hates women, it makes men hate women. I'm like, so, another big issue about that actually is as the planet dies, our spirit dies. So, all of these like gas emissions and all of these push against clean energy, all it does is it kills us and it makes us more hateful to each other. I can't remember what she said after that. There was more of a ramble about green energy. Like, I'm telling you guys, I'm just sitting in the back seat like, okay. Huh. I'm not fucking giving her any fuel for anything. She just keeps fucking rambling. Bad latency, thank you. All the schizos talking to you is why the other face girls think you're the social one. Molly, thank you. Holy Mother of Jesus, she's a Redditor. Background noise, thank you. Hey, at least you're getting new stories to tell. Yeah. Nito, thank you. But did you understand? I don't think I understand, man. Sandra, thank you. You're such a good listener. No wonder people like talking to you. Over Crusader, thank you. You've been chosen to write her biography. That's what it felt like. Alora, thank you. See, what you don't understand is we're actually all here for the tangents. Potato Radio, thank you. Pinch this to Oh, God. I knew you said she was rambling, but she was the entire trip. The entire fucking trip. Ezekiel Frankel, thank you. When's her debut? I'll get to that. Minna Vanilla, thank you. I'm so sorry for your pain, but the storytelling's 10 out of 10. Stop it, Carol, thank you. This reminds me of an Uber I took. We're gonna talk religion to us and try getting us in on a pyramid scheme. Oh. Okay. So this is towards the end of the Uber drive. I guess just regular taxi ride at this point because I paid directly in cash. Okay. So we're going through the city. And she starts saying to me, so what is it that you do for a living? And I'm like, I do digital marketing online for an international company. And she goes, oh, that's cool. You know, that's kind of like when I did adult entertainment. I'm sitting here like that. No, but this is not the fucking... No, it's not, man. No, also, you just shit on your time as an adult entertainer. Don't say that's like when you did adult entertainment. What the fuck? Yeah. So I have a lot of like industry connections still to a lot of those big people in the adult entertainment world. And that's why I was thinking, actually, I could start a YouTube channel. And maybe I could, like, talk about the industry from the perspective of somebody who once was in it. I'm sitting here like, get me the fuck out of here. She continues. Or another thing that I was thinking is I really like Oblivion. And I'm sitting here like, I can't predict this conversation. It just keeps fucking going. This conversation just keeps fucking going. So I was thinking, like, I could do... Have you seen those channels where people play video games? It's like... And again, I'm in the backseat. I'm going, yeah. She goes, yeah, it's like these people that they're playing video games and there's like a webcam of them in the corner and they just play stuff. And I was thinking, like, I could do that too. And maybe I could play Oblivion or Skyrim. I don't know. But I just haven't gotten around to doing it. It seems pretty complicated. I don't know how to set all that stuff up. But I already spend like 10 hours a day playing Skyrim. So might as well make money from it too, right? I'm sitting here like, what the fuck do you mean 10 hours a day playing Skyrim? What? How do you do that and this? What do you... what? What the fuck? What the fuck? This lore! This fucking lore! Sven, thank you. Check your DMs from Sakana on this lore! I bet she doesn't sleep. This was late at night, too. This was late at night. What are you doing? And she has kids? And a husband? What? Oh my god. I don't remember what else she rambled about, but I basically told her, I was like, oh yeah, you should try doing YouTube because it doesn't cost anything really to get started. As long as you have a webcam and the computer, you're basically set. And it sounds like you already have all those things, so... Oh my god. I'm trying to remember what else she talked about. Because, again, this was like over the course of like an hour and a fucking half. Okay, which, by the way, slow-ass fucking driver. Slowest driver with the most road range I've ever seen. She would get behind a semi-truck and she would fucking honk at it. And it's like, you're behind a semi-truck, bitch. Just go around them. What are you honking at? Why are you staying behind? She would stay behind them and she would honk. Pizza Man, thank you. Most mentally stable Oblivion fan. True. Her attention was elsewhere. Yeah, I guess she was more focused on rambling. Mr. Hero, thank you. Wow, Phase Gen 4 sounds like it's gonna be great. Road rage, sun worshipper. It seems slow because of the awkwardness. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because of how fucking awkward it was. Maybe it wasn't an hour and 30 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. You know? All I know is that it felt like that. It felt really fucking long. Okay? Maliosi, thank you. Women. Moral of the story, just get a car. I have a car. It was late at night. I was helping somebody with physical labor. I didn't want to have to fucking drive back. I was like, ugh. I will catch a ride. It don't matter. Lindsay, thank you. What did she look like appearance-wise? White, blonde hair, arms covered in tattoos. Hair kind of crunchy. Hi, thank you. Next Angel, thank you. Was she Asian? No. It was... God. This is the consequences of your actions. Crunchy. Yeah. Like... I don't know how to describe it. But was she hot? No. No. Light dreads? Hairspray? No. Fried, yeah. Alex, thank you. Pippa, carry a face card and give them out. Oh. I think she would have fucking hated me if I opened my mouth for more than 5 minutes. Binary goes, thank you. See, what you don't understand is that woman is my Yoshi! Dad, thank you. How do you feel about coffee? Lila Dila, thank you, bro. Your life is a Wes Anderson movie. Ah! No! Please, no! Zachary Rollick, thank you. That vape was laced. It might have been. Right of it, thank you. So what you don't understand is the starter with shopping carts. Cursor within the you. So what I'm hearing is that photosynthesis is the key to happiness. We must return to plant. Naturally negative, thank you. You better watch out in Vegas, Pippa. They're gonna go after your lucky rabbit's feet. Ask I do anything, you freaking Ubers never. I'll walk, damn. Sarah, thank you. I want to get off Miss Pipkin's wild ride. Nevin Knackle, thank you. If you could animate this, you would have a Kino vid or short for YouTube. I wish I could remember everything that she said. I kind of regret not recording the conversation just so I could, like, listen over it again to repeat it on stream. Because it was fucking crazy. And she had, like, a dash cam. This was the most horrifying part. She had a dash cam that was pointed, like, directly back. So I just see my face in this fucking dash cam the entire time she's telling all of these stories. So I'm like locked the fuck in, trying to make sure that I'm not like grimacing or like making any weird faces, because like the shit that she's saying, like she can see all of it. She can see all of it, man. Ah, Lindsay, thank you. Based on all this, there's a real chance she might see this. You were nice, but kind of crazy. Stephen Tom, thank you. Can't wait for her to get a Daki. Jesus Christ. Is there... Oh, wait. Okay, another strange part of the interaction. Okay. I believe in paying upfront. Okay? Because too much can go wrong if you wait until the end to pay for things, right? Which is why restaurants always kind of stress me out. Because it's like, oh, fuck. What if my card gets declined for whatever fucking reason? Or I forgot it, or whatever. I don't want to go through that. So... the second leg of the journey, after I stop in the store to go pick up the thing, it was like, okay, I'm just gonna say, it was a phone car mount. I pick up a phone car mount from the only fucking AutoZone that is open in, I swear, like the entire fucking country. Okay, I didn't even know AutoZone could be open this late. Okay. I don't know a lot of thank you. Pippa's Bizarre Adventure. I pick up the phone mount. I buy 3 of them because I'm not sure which ones will work. Fun fact, none of them ended up working. 3 different phone mounts. None of them ended up working. I fucking hate this shit so fucking much. So, okay. I'm sitting in the back of her car, right? And I'm like, so do you have like PayPal or something? Because I don't have $100 cash on me. But we could also go to an ATM, if that's what you would prefer. And she goes, no. And she starts driving. And I'm like, are you gonna kill me? Are you gonna fucking break my legs or something? What do you mean no? Don't start driving after you just said no. Hello? We gotta sort this out. I have to pay you somehow. And then she starts rambling. She starts rambling about how she's not concerned about money. She's like, I try not to stress about money too much because it always finds a way back to me. And I'm like, this is very early into the conversation, so I didn't know that she's a hippie yet, okay? I just knew that she used to be part of a gang, okay? And did drugs. So I'm like, Then she continues. Yeah. I don't have, like, Venmo or Cash App or Zelle, but I think I have PayPal. I'm like, fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean you think? Like, I need a way to pay you. I don't say that. I'm just like, well, maybe we should stop somewhere and I can get cash back from a register or something. You know, if we were still, I didn't say this part out loud, but like in my head, I'm like, well, man, if we were still in the AutoZone parking lot, I could go buy a fucking bar of candy and do like $40 cash back at least for that. Like, just fucking something, man. I don't know. Whatever. So. She continues. She's like, yeah, all my life, you know, I've sort of like come in and out of money. I've just never had to worry about it. That's why I'm not too stressed about this. You know, one time I had this really souped up car because I used to be into car racing. And so I forget what kind of car she said she had. I had this really souped up car that I would use for racing up in Seattle. And in my head, I'm like, always the motherfuckers from Seattle. Always motherfuckers racing in Seattle. What the fuck is wrong with you people? But I don't say that. I don't say that. But I do feel vindicated. Anyways. So, or validated. Whatever. She's like, Yeah. So I had this car, and it was my first car, and I put so much love and so much care into this car, because you know, that car was like my baby. That was my child, right? Because it was my first car. So, and then she starts listing off all of these like upgrades that she put into her car. I don't remember what. I can't fucking remember what she said. I don't know enough about cars to internalize any of this. But she lists off a whole bunch of modifications. And she goes, yeah, I probably put around $25,000 into that car by the end of things. And I only paid $6,000 when I first got it. Yeah. So, funny story actually. Where we're headed, I crashed my car and I was looking to resell it. Oh, my phone alarm's going off. I was looking to resell it. And so like it's a crashed car, right? But I did fix it up. It drove. But you know, it's been in an accident. I drove it into a ditch. And I had to try to not laugh because the fucking delivery on that. What do you mean you drove it into a ditch? You can't just say that. What? Okay, whatever. Anyways. So, there was this young man that I met on Facebook Marketplace. And he told me that he needed a vehicle for his landscaping business. And so I told him, I'll sell you my car for $2,000, which is less than I paid for it, if you prove to me that you actually own a landscaping business. And so, and I kid you not, he messages me the very next day and he shows me all of these beautiful lawns that he's done for people. And he shows me his current equipment. And I say, okay, you know what? You meet me at this gas station with $2,000 and it's yours. And so he comes and he takes the car and I get my $2,000. And you know what's funny about that? Is that was exactly the amount that I needed. I forget. Oh, fuck, I'm blanking on what it was for. It was for like a medical bill or some shit. I think it was a medical bill for her husband. Whatever. It was the exact amount that I needed. And I just feel like that's proof that money comes when you need it. That's why you should never be concerned when you don't have money, because it will find its way back to you. At least it does for me. Oh boy. I don't think most of us can live that way. I don't think most of us can live that way, man. What the fuck are you talking about? You sold your car for $2,000? $2,000? What? What? Yeah, also she set the price. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, there was one other detail. I forgot about the story. The only other condition that I had was that we had to transfer the title into his name immediately upon purchase. And so he set all of that up. Because you see, I had a really bad problem with, I used to sell people cars. I did this a few times. And what happens is people will buy your cars for drug running. And what they'll do is they'll never register it in their name. They'll just take the car and dump it after they use it for drugs. I'm like... Wasn't that her first car? I think the implication is she had multiple cars. In a gang, sold people cars. I don't know. And she told a story about how some other state called her up and was like, you better come pick up your vehicle, and she had to like prove that she had sold the vehicle to somebody else, but in every you can't do that in every state, I guess. I don't know. I was wondering why your voice sounded so different, but I realized you're mimicking someone else. Yeah, this is exactly how she talked to. The entire trip, she sounded like this. And it's not quite Valley Girl, but there is some sort of inflection there where it kind of feels like you're being made fun of, and also listening to somebody who used to be a really big fan of Shane Dawson. Smithy, thank you. Pippa, you need to turn the story into a song like Weird Al's Albuquerque. Every sentence is a question. Every sentence is a fucking question. You Valley Stoner girl. I think she just didn't think about that detail as part of the strange delusion of hers. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like she was telling the truth with everything. There was nothing in her story that was so outlandish. You know, it's like, okay, well, she used to be part of a local gang. Her dad worked or owned a cattle ranch. This is probably where she got all of her fucking money from, because it sounds like she's had a lot of fucking money her whole fucking life. And she moved down to Arizona to get away from it all. Realized that sunlight is good for you. Fun fact. Arizona is right next to Nevada. She probably visited Las Vegas looking for a good time. Got wrapped up in some bad shit. Probably got all of her tattoos at that point, yeah. And now she's back. And feels like she's had an enlightenment. And I kind of appreciate, like, it did feel like she was trying to look out for me, I guess. It felt like she was trying to bestow wisdom upon me. I told her my age several times, but she kept asking, like, if I was in high school still, and I had to be like, I'm flattered. I don't, like, at this point in my life, I don't think I look like a high schooler. I think you're severely out of touch. But thank you. I already told you my age. I gave you my literal age. And she would just keep rambling. She would just keep fucking rambling. She would be like, talking about, like, back in the 90s, that I'm like, Potato Radio, thank you. Instead of picking up the ghost hitchhiker, you got picked up by the ghost Uber driver. I think she was stoned. She might have been stoned. I don't know for sure. And I don't know if you can put something in vape to make you stoned. But I think she might have been stoned. And I think there was something in that vape. You can? Okay. Weed. Okay, she was, yeah, she... I think it was I. I think it was fucking I. It was kind of hilarious. It was frightening at parts, especially because, like, for example, when you're in a car with a taxi driver, you don't want to be told that they have previously totaled a car before into a ditch. That's, you know, we all have stories, haha, but, like, don't tell me that while I'm in the fucking backseat of your car, man. What the hell? Oh my god. But yeah. And this is part of why I do unironically continue to take Ubers, because I do feel like it is a gotcha every single time of if I'm going to get interesting stream content. Did I already tell you guys about the guy who preached to me about books that I should buy and then said nobody goes to the bookstore anymore while I was en route to a bookstore? Did I tell you guys about that? Yes? Okay. Jplay, thank you. Crunchy driver. She's about to pick up Pippa. Aw, shit, a homeless girl. Maybe I should drop some wisdom to help her out. Nebadago, thank you. Oh, I read that one. Malosity, thank you. Wouldn't it be funny if she just happened to be a Kapipi? Unlikely, but what if? I don't think she was a Kapipi. H0, thank you. Thanks for using Uber. Your patronage and pleasant courtesy are very much appreciated. We look forward to you accompanying our drivers again. Hey, Lincoln, thank you. But you're entertaining adults, though. It's a different thing. Good luck, thank you. Someone is she showing face? Sakura must be feeding for. Malcolm Land, thank you. Conversations AI cannot recreate. No. No. Desu, thank you. I would have ejected myself from that car at speed. I thought about it a few times. There were like, when she started to get into the politics and it lasted for more than like 5 sentences, I was seriously debating. I was about to say, like, at least start with, like, I don't feel comfortable getting into this. But she wasn't listening to anything I was saying anyway, so it kind of just became a, like, okay. Okay. Focus, thank you. Uber sponsorship incoming. Binary goes, thank you. Walk into the suspiciously open auto zone and step back out into the twilight zone. The auto zone was a safe zone. I should have never left. Oh, man. While I was in the auto zone, I did have a strange encounter. This guy in line was very chatty. And before you start thinking, no, not in like a flirtatious way. Like, he was trying to talk to everybody. And I don't know, like, just like everything. He would try and, like, the cashier was being really slow. And this guy in front of me, he was just like pointing at stuff, and he'd be like, oh yeah, they don't really make them like that anymore, and blah 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 blah. And I was just like, I'm like mentally checked out. I got stuff I have to do. I'm not like, I'm not awake. I want to get this thing done, and I want to go to bed, and then I want to wake up in the morning, go home, and then get more fucking work done. Okay? I'm happy to help a friend, but I'm like mentally just checked out. Okay? I'm in zombie mode. So this guy keeps talking, and it goes on for like at least 5 minutes, and I'm like, this guy is so bright and full of life. What a wonderful soul. And then, as I'm like processing this and starting to appreciate this bubbly man before me who's so happy about everything at fucking 11 p.m. in a goddamn AutoZone, he goes to pick up a candy bar. Or it was packaged gum. It was like spearmint gum or some shit. Comes back into line. Notices the price. Says, oh shit, I'm $1 short, and puts it back. And I'm like, there's no good in this world. There's no fucking good in this world. There's nothing fucking good in this world. Everything is bad. I fucking hate everything. I'm gonna fucking crash out. But I noticed where he grabbed it from is actually a self-checkout, which I didn't know that AutoZone has self-checkout. So I go to the self-checkout. I buy him his gum. I give him his gum. He goes, oh, well, really? In like this, like soul meltingly nice, happy way. And I'm like, yeah, have a good rest of your night. And he goes, thank you so much. And then I go back into the car and I'm stuck with the insane woman again. Side quest completed. Oh my god. But it was wholesome. I really like seeing people like that are just happy. They're just happy. It makes me happy. Oh wait, somebody rated over on Twitch. Wait, I haven't really been looking. Wait, who rated over on Twitch? I'm sorry, I don't have alerts set up. I'm just skippable cutscenes. Bob, thank you. If you're just a normal cyclist, then I will treat you with respect and courtesy. If you're in that skin-tight cyclist suit, I will see how close I can drive to get you. This is Darwinism. Oh my god. Oh, Zan Sally, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Pipkin Pippa, and we're actually just about at the end of the stream. But yeah, I'm Mommy on Twitch. Ah, fuck. No, well. Background noise, thank you. He was a ray of light to guide you through the dark. Yeah, to guide me through the darkness that was Uber and AutoZone at 11 p.m. Why are some open that late? Why are some AutoZones open at like 11 p.m. and some AutoZones are like, we close at 8 p.m. Kill yourself. Some close at 6! Some AutoZones close at 6 p.m. Late night car breakdowns? Oh, is that what it's for? 24-hourisms. Are some AutoZones 24 hours? I was so confused. I was like, holy shit. The only fucking thing open is a goddamn AutoZone. 11 p.m. ones are usually the ones with multiple shops nearby. Shadowreel, thank you. I don't know if it was 24 hours. I think it did close, like, maybe at 11 p.m. And I was just cutting it really close. Binary goes, thank you. The story sounds like some sort of tale of a living person unknowingly stumbling into a ghost town and interacting with the ghosts unknowingly. That's what I feel like my life is sometimes. I get dragged into a lot of side quests. I didn't thank you. I once had an Uber driver schizo ramble to me about quantum computing and AI like 8 years before they became relevant. I was too hungover from a frat party to care then, but that dude was an oracle and I didn't appreciate it. Oh, he fucking knew. He fucking knew what was coming up. You should have listened, Anon. You should have listened. Background noise, thank you. Pippa never left that car. Daniel's here, thank you. I missed Pipkin's story hour. Never a boring moment. I gotta keep getting into Ubers, but they're too expensive. Uber is getting more expensive, so I've stopped doing it as much. I did it at Offkai a few times. And funny enough, so I organized like a group Uber drive. And the Uber driver was like dead silent the entire time I was in the car. And I'm always the person in the front seat, okay? Not always. After I brought up that I'm always the person in the front seat, people started very kindly offering to take up the front seat. But I've accepted my role. Okay, so I'm usually in the front seat. Uber driver did not talk to me at all. Okay. The final leg of the trip, okay, like I get off at one of the stops, but there's like multiple stops on this Uber. And I get a message from somebody, and she says, the Uber driver was so nice. I'm sad that I'll never see him again. And I'm like, he didn't say anything the entire time. What? Also, this person was in like the very far back seat. So like, picture this girl in an empty Uber. And she's all, there's the front seat, right? Passenger seat. There's a row of seats. And there's a row of seats behind that. And that's where this girl is. So all I can picture is this girl having a conversation with the Uber driver that's like way fucking far in front of her. And it was so fucking funny. Mike Dawson, thank you. You have a heart of gold, Pippa? I do not. Brad, thank you. Your day reads like a Kafka novel. I am a bug. I am a bug with rotting fruit. Rotting me from inside out. Pizza Man, thank you. If you didn't buy him the gum, you wouldn't have gotten the bad... Oh, you would have gotten the bad ending where the gang comes back to hunt her and you both drive into the ditch. Actual video game plot? Jesus Christ. How did you pay the gang lady? Oh. Okay, so at the end, we go to the wrong house and I'm like, this is not the house. But I don't say that out loud. I just kind of accept my fate, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna be wandering around at night looking for the right house. Whatever. I accept my fate. I don't want to have this conversation. But she goes, in a stroke of luck, she says, are you sure this is the right place? I'm losing the ability to do the voice. She's like, are you sure this is the right place? And I'm like, actually, no, it's not. Funny you should mention. She goes, yeah, I didn't think so. Wait, you think she was testing me? I was like, where are we? And she was like, and then she says the numbers, but the numbers are swapped. I'm like, you gotta swap the numbers. And she was like, oh. Yeah, I have dyslexia. It's a common symptom of autism, which I've also been diagnosed with. It's something that I'm trying to work through, but it's just something I've been told that it can't be cured. I'm like, you're autistic? That explains the voice. Oh, I don't say that. I don't say that. I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah, dyslexia seems like it'd be difficult to deal with. I don't know. She's not listening to anything I'm saying anyways, but whatever. So, and then she starts talking to me about autism. I fucking kid you not. I get a spiel from this bitch about everything that I don't know about autism and how her autism diagnosis 2 years ago changed her life, blah, 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 blah. Dyslexia and ADHD, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And then we get to the house, and I'm like, so how do I pay you? And she goes, you know what? I think I do have PayPal. Hold on, let me check my phone. And then she scrolls through her phone apps, finds PayPal, tells me her PayPal name, which I've never had anybody do before. Nobody's ever told me their PayPal username before. I didn't even know you had a username on PayPal until this moment. And she goes, okay. And she doesn't even look! She doesn't even look! I try to show her, I'm like, okay, I sent you the payment, and I'm like trying to show her my phone and stuff, like as proof, and like trying to like gesture, because like, hello? 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 Whatever, no one's home, nobody's listening. She just fucking accepts it and puts her phone down. I don't know, she doesn't even look. She doesn't even fucking look to see if I paid her. Whatever. Then she goes, you know, you're a really cool person. What did you say your name was? I'm like, I say my name, blah, 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 blah. And she keeps rambling. I'm like standing at the door to get out, and she keeps talking. She keeps fucking talking. I'm like, I gotta go help my friend. It was really nice talking to you. Have a good rest of your night. Drive safe. At that point, I had to cut it off. At that point, I fucking had to cut it off. I'm like, I'm standing at the door trying to leave. Jesus Christ. Did you Google her username? No, but I'm kind of tempted. Good on you actually disengaging. Bro, at this point, it's like, it's literally middle of the night. I need to get the fuck out of here, man. I got shit to do. I just want to fucking do what I need to do and fucking go to bed. Oh my god. Crazy Uber. Absolutely crazy Uber. Think of the stream content. That's what I do. Speaking of which, I didn't get to talk about it today, but okay, so you guys know how I went and got my nails did with Shiina and Hina? So, I guess that was some shit called 𝐏𝐿𝐥. They told me, they were like, okay, when you go to get this taken off, tell them that you need 𝐏𝐿𝐥 removal. And so, I'm like, okay. And so, I go to find the cheapest fucking nail salon in my area, okay? Because I just want this shit off. I don't care. I'm never coming back here ever again. I don't fucking care. Get this shit off of my fucking hands. It's giving me panic attacks. I lay in bed at night with this shit on my hands, okay? Just in a chronic state of uncurable anxiety because I can't do my little fucking self-soothing bullshit of pushing my finger into the tip of my nail. Okay? Like, it was getting actually unbearable. Like, mental fucking torture. Okay? So, one of the charms breaks off today, actually. And I'm like, oh, fuck. This is like, yes. Yes. Well, this should be easy. Okay? I go in for the nail appointment. Actually, it broke off yesterday. I go in for the nail appointment today. I asked them on the phone, do you do 𝐏𝐿𝐥 removal? They say, yes. I say, okay. See you at this time. So I go in. I sit down. The dude looks at my nails. His eyes widen. I forget what exactly he says, but it's something like, you should not do all of this. This is too much. And I'm like, what? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Hell of an opener. Whatever. I'm like, okay, yeah. This is 𝐏𝐿𝐥. Yeah, I really want these off. Blah, 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 blah. He goes, okay. And then he takes out cuticle trimmers and nail trimmers. And he starts prying them off. I'm like, I had watched videos beforehand about this because I was curious if I could get them off myself. Anything to avoid human interaction. So, I find out that actually, if you want 𝐏𝐿𝐥, whatever, 𝐏𝐿𝐥, nail removal, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to file them down.
Here's a quick and easy tutorial on how to remove your 𝐏𝐿𝐥 extensions.
There you go.
First, you want to shorten the extensions as much as possible without accidentally cutting into your natural nails. Now, we're going to go in with a 5-in-1 medium bit and remove as much product as possible, as this will help shorten your soak-off time. Now, we're going to grab our soak-off bowl and fill it up with warm water. After that, we're going to fill the top part with acetone. Now, you want to soak off for about 15 to 20 minutes or until the extensions can easily be scraped off.
Simple enough, right? Oh, I didn't realize Twitch chat was perfectly covering it. Sorry. So basically, what you do, you trim some of the nail off. You don't have to always do that. You trim some of the nail off. You take either a file or a drill and you get as much off as you can, and then you soak it in acetone so it comes off easily. This is not what the guy does. The guy is peeling at the nails, poking them with the fucking... There's the cuticle trimmer, and there's the fucking nail clipper, and I shit you not, I wish I had the fucking creativity to come up with this next part, but the fucking nail trimmers break. And he calls to his wife and he says, can you give me another nail clipper? Whatever the fuck. I don't know. Speaking another language. Okay. And she comes out with another package and I'm looking at this fresh package of nail clippers. It's one nail clipper, like in like a little teal cardboard thing with a little plastic cover, and he looks at it, and then he looks at my nails, and he looks at it, and he's like turning it around and stuff and looking at it, and then he fucking opens it, and then he starts trimming at my nails, and he goes, I'm only going to cut them short, okay? And I say, whatever. Okay. And he goes, okay. And starts cutting off the tips of the nails. And I assume, because he just said that that's all he's going to do, that we're then done. Whatever. One of the nails has already been pried off of my pinky finger. But okay. I don't care. Get me the fuck out of here. So, he cuts them all short. I'll have Shiina show you guys the picture. Shiina took a picture of the nails. I'll have Shiina show you. But there's a bunch of fucking charms on my goddamn fucking fingers. And he starts using the nail clippers to try and pull them off. And I'm like ready to have a panic attack. Because now I'm scared that he's gonna rip the whole fucking nails off. Ah! So he tries doing that. That doesn't work. Then he starts trying to clip the charms, like clip through them to get them off. That doesn't work. I bring up, online, they show soaking the nails in acetone. And he goes, no, that'll take too long. We don't have 2 hours. And I'm like, it's over for me. It's so over for me. But then he gives up. And he moves me to another chair. And he pulls out this little dish, pours some acetone into it, and says, soak your hand in this. And then I do that, and he puts like a towel over my hands. And then he goes to help another customer. And I'm like, I can't use my phone. I don't have my earbuds in. I'm just stuck here for the next potentially 2 hours because that's what he said. Mentally checking out. Whatever. Okay. So, I'm stuck like this. But only for 30 minutes. Which is actually a fucking insane amount of time to just be sitting there staring at the wall. But I get through it. He comes back. He moves me back to the original chair for some reason. I don't know why. Starts prying off the nails again. And it is working. It is working. But I am in so much pain because these fucking clippers, I can show you guys at a hand cam, like where they dug in because they still kind of fucking hurt. He like dug in with these clippers, like constantly like trying to peel the nail and shit. It was so bad. It was so bad. I asked him, I was like, you do nail X. I want like nail X or gel X nail removal on the phone. I asked him again when I sat at the table. And then he says, you must have went out of town for this. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, I don't know any salons that do stuff like this here. And I'm like, yeah, no, because I did it out of town. I did it in California. And he was like, oh. I'm like, where do I go from this? What do I fucking say now, man? What the fuck do I say now? What? The nails are off. My fingers hurt. But they're off. They're off. I'm free. I can type. I can do basic tasks. It's great. I don't miss those nails. I would consider, after that experience, doing, like, simple, like, press-ons or something. Or maybe having nails painted, but never nail X again. I don't like being at the mercy of others to have shit removed off of my fingers. It probably doesn't help that I picked literally the fucking cheapest place I could find. That probably wasn't a smart move. But I'm like, it's nail removal. How difficult could it be? This can't be that bad. Just fucking soak that shit in acetone. Whatever. Do not cheap out. Do not cheap out. That's my final tangent for the day. Sorry. Sorry for the long ramble. Oh, man. Felt good. I've been bottling up a lot of tangents. Acetone. Fucking acetone, man. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Pip. Kid Pippa. Never get your nails done. Don't do it. It was fun to be there with coworkers, but if I ever do anything like that ever again, I'm gonna be like, okay, start me off with the most beginner thing possible. Man. Wasn't planning on it. It was a real nail biter. Shut the hell up. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Pip, and I will see you tomorrow. Oh, too great! Till they pull us away, till they pull us away, till they pull us away, till they... Ah! Gets hit by a car because I'm on a bicycle. Ah!
Enjoyed your stay. Tuesday through Saturday, we'll see you again soon. A few hours past noon. Beep, 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 beep. Drinking, watching, reacting, back sitting. ISP problems left waiting. What the hell is people eating? Marmas, spammers, chatters go ham. Me super chats when will people some come back. We hope you enjoyed your stay. Your favorite streamers live. So today she'll be offline. Woo! Come on, now get up, open doors. We'll see you again soon. Leave a like and bob to the outro tune.
What the fuck are these? What the fuck are those? What? What are those? I'm not rating that.
Yeah, good night, 𝐒𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵s.